Shalom, shalom. What is up, bro? What's going on? Welcome to the live. Shalom, shalom. Welcome in. Oh, right. What is up, everybody? It's your brother Shema with the Ancient Watchman. Welcome to the live. Welcome to Monday Night Smoke. I'm gonna wait for brothers to join in. Once again, welcome to the live. Link is in the description. Chat group, chat room. For any other brothers that are gonna join in a little bit later and want to join the panel, you guys are more than welcome to join. Other than that, stick around. I don't know what we're gonna talk about. I have nothing prepared. Usually Mondays is usually like a freestyle type of deal, where we allow brothers to come in to the panel and talk about stuff and discuss their doctrines and the things that they believe in. Obviously, especially like these one West Semitic camps and their leaders and their followers and these members and in these camps. Especially like a lot of our people that have joined onto those camps and the lies. So, welcome to live. Shalom. Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Stick around once again. It's gonna mainly freestyle. See how it goes. Other than that, welcome back, everybody. Yishai, Shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live, bro. I'm glad you're here. How'd you been? What's good, man? What you been up to? What is going on? How's the angel's food? And have you had any revelations? Anything that you want to share? I know that there's like a lot of people that are having dreams and people that are having visions pertaining to things that are going on in the world right now, right? So let me see. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. Shalom. Once again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you have subscribed, thank you for your subscription. Don't forget to turn on the notification on so that you're notified when we go live and when we drop a video and whatever the like. Other than that, shalom. Pablo de Santiago, shalom. I know you sent me a message on Instagram, bro. I've been real busy and stuff, but do you have any questions? Anything you want to ask? I know you were asking about something about reincarnation or something like that. So, if you have a question, now is the time to ask. We have a lot of time. Once again, I don't have a topic, so we're just gonna freestyle, and we're just gonna let the spirit of wisdom herself lead us into these podcasts and see how it goes. Uh, Sikom Rascon, Shalom, bro. Welcome to life. Pablo de Santiago, what's the bottom line on smoking herbs? I think it's lawful. I don't think it's unlawful. I mean, we know in the scriptures, you have the Levites that were burning incense in the holy place, right? And obviously that took place every week, every week throughout the whole year for hundreds of years, right? The Levites were burning cannabis inside the temple. So imagine you being a Levite, caged in. As a matter of fact, give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Stick around. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Trujillo, shalom, bro. Welcome to live. Once again, we don't have a topic. We're gonna freestyle. I know there's some questions that I'm about to answer in a minute. So, right here. Okay. Yeah. So, what's the bottom line on smoking weed? That's probably what you're asking. Once again, it's not unlawful. It's not a sin, right? Because once again, you have the temple right here, right? You have the Levites that were burning incense in the form of cannabis. And so imagine, you're in the holy place, right? This is the holy place. This is the holy of holies right here. This is the most sacred part of the temple, right? That's where the Ark of the Covenant is and all that sort of stuff. But right here, prior to entering into the Holy of Holies, you have the Levites that were burning incense right there in the altar of incense right there. You see it? So the Levites were burning incense. So imagine all this smoke, right? Imagine all the smoke that was that was flying around inside the temple every day, right? For hundreds of years. And well, obviously you have the Levites that were breathing inside the holy place. That means that what? That the Levites were inhaling the smoke. And so obviously we know that the cannabis or weed has psychedelic properties, right? Well, these psychedelic properties is what allows people to have visions, to have visions, to be able to tap into other levels of wisdom. Your mind is at ease, you're more relaxed, and so on and so forth. So yeah, for us personally, myself, I don't think it's a sin. Obviously, there's precautions that brothers are supposed to be taken. Like you're not supposed to be driving when you're under the influence. You know what I'm saying? So being responsible, basically, that's what it means. Just smoke, but be responsible. Don't drive. Don't operate machinery and all these other things. Why? Because the psychedelic effects, the THC, is what basically puts the body and the mind in a different state, right? You're not yourself in a way, so you're kind of like disabled in some sort of ways physically. Why? Because your spirit and your mind is basically traveling. You're tapping in different dimensions because of the psychedelic my bad, the psychoactive properties within the what would you call it, cannabis or weed. Now hold on. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. All right, so check this out, right? So I was talking about cannabis, right? Now, cannabis, or as the brother said it, right? Cannabis, right? Or cannabis, right? It has THC, which is tetrahydrocannabinol, right? Tetra means four, right? This word right here is tetra means four. Now we know that this world is what is a three-dimensional world, right? But also number four, right? Number four, which is tetra, is the Greek tetra, right? Um, it symbolizes like the terrestrial plane of existence, which is this three-dimensional world. So the tetrahydrocannabinol is basically the substance that basically allows you to experience another dimension outside this plane of existence, which is the earth, terra, right? Now, it says the tetrahydrocannabinol, which is THC, and cannabidiol, CBD, are the two primary cannabinoids found naturally in the cannabis sativa plant, most commonly known as cannabis, right? Both substances interact with the cannabinoid receptors, right? This is very important, right? Because a lot of religious nut jobs, a lot of religious folks say that, oh, smoking weed is a sin and all those other things, right? But a lot of people don't understand that we have a cannabinoid system, right? Some sort of receptors within our system ourselves, within our biology, that allows us to basically intake or absorb the THC that is found in cannabis, right? Now it says both substances interact with the cannabinoid receptors in the human body and brain, but differ significantly in their effect, meaning what? The CBD and the THC, they both have different functions, right? Different functions. Right now, it says CBD is non-psychoactive, which means that taking CBD oil does not make the user high. Now, see, I got my own oil right here. See, see, it's oil. So I drink this once in a while, just like that. THC free. You see, it doesn't have the psychoactive substance. So it's good. It's medicine, bro. It's medicine from the earth, and which is now is coming out because a lot of people didn't understand like the properties of cannabis, right? So once again, a lot of religious folks, a lot of pastors, a lot of Christians say that weed is evil, that is from the devil. but it's not. Why? Because we know that the system, the biology of the human body has a system called the cannabinoid receptors. We're gonna go into that in a minute. So it says CBD is non-psychoactive, which means that taking CBD oil does not make the user high. Because of their properties, CBD is more common in food and natural products, just like I show you, right? Right here. I got my own oil, right? Now, what is THC? What is THC? Hold on. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. We're talking about weed and what is it evil? Is it bad? Is it a sin? So on and so forth. So what is THC? THC is the most important psychoactive. This is the word right here that I was talking about. Psychoactive. THC is the most important psychoactive component of the cannabis plant. See the plant right here. Now, give me a minute. Now, we're talking about a plant, right? We're talking about cannabis plant right there, right? Right there, cannabis plant, right? Now, in the book of Psalms 104, verse 14, it says, he causeth the grass to grow for the cattle, and herb for the service of men. You see, herb for the service of men, that he may bring forth food out of the earth. You see. Now, I got all my precepts and so on and so forth. This is how I got my Bible. When you go through my Bible, bro, it's all written down. It has a bunch of notes and whatever you like, but that's how I do. That's how I read my Bible. Anyway, so the whole point is that the herb right here, the word herb, for the service of men, right? So this plan, it's not evil. It's for the service of men. Now we're gonna continue to read, and then we're gonna go into another question. It says, in other words, THC is the ingredient of the cannabis plant that is responsible for the state of intoxication and high associated with cannabis use. Now, when it says intoxication, obviously it's talking about you not being 100% in the body. Right? Like you're not able to drive. You're not, and so on and so forth. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're taking weed or whatever, like, don't drive, don't operate machinery, and all sort of things. Stay at home, chill, relax. Enjoy the plant. Let it heal you. Let it show you things and whatever the like. So it says tetrahydrocannabinol works by mimicking the effects of anandamide and 2-AG. These neurotransmitters, you see, are naturally produced by the human body, you see. So these neurotransmitters, which is the anandamide and 2-AG, which are two neurotransmitters, are basically mimicking the effects of THC. And they're naturally produced by the human body and help regulate sleeping, right? Sleeping and eating habits, pain perception, and countless other bodily functions. You see? And obviously, that the effects of THC include relaxation, alter visual, olfactory, and auditory sensations. And that goes into the visuals that people have. Like, some people have vision, some people go into another dimension, some people are able to tap into different levels of wisdom when they smoke. Is why the Levites, were burning it in the altar of incense every day, throughout the year for hundreds of years. throughout the generations of the Levites and the priests, and the sons of Aaron. So it's not evil. It's psychoactive. It helps us experience various things, and it has many benefits to the body and to the mind. Yeah, so right there. So no, it's not evil. It's not a sin um, to smoke it. Are rings pagan custom or Hebrew? I don't think rings are pagan, bro, because even like there's a parable in the scriptures that talks about how like the prodigal son basically is lost, right? Because the prodigal son um, basically takes his inheritance and just goes away and starts partying, it starts doing all these things, and it destroys himself. It loses his money and so on and so forth, to the point that he finds himself in a low state, right? To the point that he's basically eating pig's food. That's how low he got, like the son of a king. Now later on, the father, meaning the king, which is basically like an analogy or a parable for the father, for the Most High, basically saying like, listen, if my son returns, we're gonna throw out the best party ever. And then obviously we know later on, when you brothers read the scriptures, the parable of the prodigal son, it says that he put a ring on his finger, right? He put a ring on his finger. As a matter of fact, maybe we're gonna read it. Set Nom, Shalom, bro. Welcome to live. Welcome to live. Yishai, beautiful scriptures, bro. Exactly. It says, and Aaron shall burn thereon sweet incense every morning when he dresseth the lambs. He shall burn incense upon it. You see? So Aaron and his sons were burning incense with cannabis or cannabosum, right? Which is weed. So imagine the priest being high as hell every single day in the temple. Obviously, they were inhaling the smoke inside these quarters, right? Inside the holy place, right here, the holy place. So yeah, so it's not evil, it's not bad, it's not a sin for brothers that are, judging others for, smoking and so on and so forth. But beautiful scriptures, Jishai. Yeah, Exodus 40:27, and he burned sweet incense thereon as the Lord commanded Moses. You see, so right there. Jisha said endocannabinoids from endothelial cells in blood vessels we create in our own body, almost identical to THC, which is what I just read from the book, right? It mimics the two neurotransmitters in order to create these psychoactive abilities, which is tap into other dimensions, be able to see visuals or visions, be able to tap into the levels of wisdom, so on and so forth. Trujillo said, I personally don't smoke weed because of work, but I was once a pothead, and thereof I don't have anything against people smoking it in moderation. Right, exactly. So I'm not saying like you brothers got to smoke every day. That's not what I'm saying either. Like, if people smoke once a week, that's fine, right? I don't. Once again, it's not a sin. It's not. You're not going to hell if you smoke weed. It's obviously, the Levites were smoking every day. They were really the real potheads because they were smoking every day inside the temple, bro, inside close quarters. So imagine the Levites getting high every single day. Now, did the Most High punish them? Did they go to hell for it? Of course not. Why? Because smoking weed is not a sin. But anyways, yeah, I agree with Trujillo. Everything should be done with moderation. As a matter of fact, Proverbs speaks on just balances. Is what the Most High desires. As a matter of fact, let's read that before we go on. Yeah, so like Trujillo was saying, right? In the book of Proverbs 11:1, it says, "A false balance is an abomination to the Lord, but a just weight is his delight." Now, when you look at the verse in its context, at a collective understanding, it's talking about us being balanced. So you cannot be smoking every day, right? If you smoke weed, you can't be smoking every single day, 7 days a week, 24/7, 365. Why? Because it's not balanced. You're not a balanced individual, right? So the most I desire is for us to learn balance, meaning be moderate with everything that we do. Too much of something is bad. That's what they say, right? Too much of something is bad. Why? Because the balance of ourselves, because that's ourselves right there. That's us standing right on the earth, touching the ground, and so if we do too much of something, the scale is gonna lean towards one side, and then now you're gonna create an unbalanced individual, you mentally, spiritually, and physically. Now you're gonna lean to the right or to the left, and then you're not gonna be able to walk, right? So right there, moderation, right? um right, exactly. So Second Chronicles chapter 2 verse 4, it says, "Behold, I build an house to the name of the Lord my God, to dedicate it to him and to burn before him sweet incense, and for the continual shewbread, and for the burnt offerings morning and evening." You see, so the Levites were burning cannabis or cannabis or weed, aka a plant that the Most High created for the service of men, just like we read in Psalms 104, verse 14. You guys remember that? We read that. Welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to the live. Once again, we're just freestyling on things, questions, and stuff. So, right, exactly. Trujillo, Trujillo, right. Yishai, appreciate it, bro. Beautiful scriptures, man. Thanks a lot, bro. Yeah, exactly, bro. And that's don't wanna understand. Because manna is basically angels' food, which the 12 tribes were eating for 40 years in the wilderness. The so-called magic mushrooms, aka manna, aka angels' food, right? Angels' food, which we already broke it down for everybody else to understand. So yeah, so manna is part of that system too, the system of psychoactives, herbs, plants, tender roots, and whatever the like that the Most High created for the service of men. So welcome to live, Pequeña Oka, Shalom sis. Monoatomic wild powder gold cluster. Yeah, exactly. The monoatomic gold is also a good thing to be drinking. I've heard about it a lot. Shalom, welcome to live, everybody. Welcome to live. Yeah, so Yeah, this is what the sister's talking about. The monoatomic gold. It says monoatomic gold is a powerful electrical conductor that has been known to help with physical and mental energy, balancing and calming. Gold helps to the truer you come out of from within. You see, so it has amazing properties, and it's also why the Levites the high priest was wearing a crown of gold around his forehead, right? Because the gold is a very good and powerful electrical conductor of electricity, and we know that inside the temple. Oh man, I deleted it already. But inside the temple, inside the Holy of Holies, dwell the Shekinah, or aka the glory of God, which is basically a bunch of energy that was emanating, outside the Ark of the Covenant, right? So yeah, so the gold itself, this metal, is a powerful electrical conductor. It conducts electricity within ourselves, and now you guys know that your nervous system is what? It's nothing more than electricity, right? Hold on. Yeah, so I was saying that your nervous system, right? Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, so your nervous system is nothing more than electricity. It's like a bunch of branches, a bunch of roots that begin from the brain, right? And all these system, this nervous system is connected to the brain. Now, the brain is what? The brain is basically what? The holy of holies, right? This is the holy of holies. This is basically where the priest was able to enter in the mind, the so-called the bar, right? They call it the mind, right? The holy of holies. Basically, this is the most secret, sacred place that nobody on the planet has access but yourself. You are the only one that's able to go into your mind. You know your own thoughts. You have your own secrets in your mind. Nobody can access to your secrets in your mind except yourself. So now you have the government and the powers that be that are creating frequency technologies in order for them to be able to tap into your brain. They're trying to modulate or tune in to the frequencies that your brain is emitting. Once again, I told you guys before that your brain is what? It's a transmitter, and it's also a receiver. So the powers that be are trying to tap into the brain, and going to the pineal gland in order to take control of your entire system. Now, we were talking about the monoatomic gold, right? This monoatomic gold is a powerful electrical conductor, you see. So the Levites back in the day, they used to wear a crown on their foreheads, right? Now, give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Stick around. Hold on. I'm just pulling up visuals so your brothers know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Now, you see, this is what I was talking about. The Levites, the high priest, was wearing a golden crown, right? A golden crown. Hold on. There it is. There it is. All right. So once again, let's recap a little bit. So yeah, so the sister was talking about the monoatomic gold and the beautiful healing properties of this substance, monoatomic gold, right? Monoatomic gold is a powerful electrical conductor that has been known to help with physical and mental energy. Now, it's a powerful electrical conductor. Now, this is exactly why the Levites, right? Where's it at? See, the Levites, the golden crown of the high priest, you see right there. Now, the Levites were wearing a golden piece around their heads. Now, you gotta ask yourself, why was the Levites wearing a golden crown upon their foreheads? Now, I told you guys, right? I show you guys that the human body is electrical in nature, right? You guys understand? So, and I think I spoke about this before when I broke down the four elements of the human body, which is air, fire, earth, and water, right? These four elements are found within the human biology. Right now, we right here, this nervous system is basically the element of fire. Why? Because fire, electricity is fire. Now, the nervous system is basically moved, or it functions through the electrical signals that the brain sends throughout the system of the nervous system. Right there, these branches, these roots that is basically scattered all across your body, everywhere. This is why we feel pain. This is why we're able to, what would you call it, sense dangers, sense certain things and whatever the like. Why? Because the body is electrical. Everything that we find, all the world, this creation system, the trees, the plants, the things that we eat, animals, the amphibian system, water, air, fire, it's all electric. It's energy. We are energetic beings already as it is. And so when the Levites were going to the Holy of Holies right here, this is the Holy of Holies. This is the most sacred place, which the Levites, which were high as hell when they went in, um, there was the Shekinah, the Shekinah, right? The Shekinah, which means the glory of God, or basically like a glowing light of pure energy that emanated from the Father, right? It was dwelling inside. So imagine the high priest going in with a golden crown. Now we know that gold is what is a great conductor, a powerful conductor of what? Electricity. Well, the entire temple is full of what? Electricity. I mean, a gold. Everything that you see inside the temple, right? It's made up of gold. Everything. The Ark of the Covenant, the walls, the cherubs that were covering the walls inside the Holy of Holies, right? It's full of gold, which means what? That everything that was inside, it was fully charged of electricity, of the Shekinah, meaning the glory of the Alahayim. It was dwelling inside, and so the Levites were able to tap into that energy, bro. Literally, they were able to tap into that energy. Why? Once again, because monoatomic gold, right, is powerful. It's a powerful electrical conductor, just just like the Levites had the golden crown of the high priest on their heads. Why? Because it was in their heads that they were able to tap into this energy. Literally, they were able to tap into the energetic field, the Shekinah that was inside the temple, and that's why they were able to have certain visions and wisdom, understanding at different levels than the rest of the nation. Why? Because they were dwelling in various levels of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding because of the psychoactive smoke within the temple that they were inhaling every single day. You guys understand? So yeah, man. So that's it. Um, exactly, bro. Yeah, exactly. So the fifth element. And now check this out, right? Brother Yisha is right. Now I was saying, I was talking about the that is found within your body. We know that the nervous system is ran through electricity, meaning what? Fire. Electricity is fire that's coming from your brain, right? You know, and we know that if you have gold, you're basically, if you have gold within your system, like monoatomic gold, right? These right here, uh, shit. Monoatomic gold, which is a great powerful conductor of electricity. If you have that inside your body, you're able to, you know, tap into, you know, the energy that is around us, right? And your system is able to function at a higher capacity, and so on and so forth. Now, uh, you know, again, I told you guys the four elements that your body has, right? Which is earth, water, fire, and air, right? Now, the fifth element is the spirit, meaning the spark of the Most High. Now, I'm gonna show you something, right? I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. There it is. Right. So now check this out. A lot of people have seen this sign, right? The so-called pentagram, right? The five-pointed star, right? Which is basically the, you know, the a lot of witches, a lot of wizards within the occult community. They use this circle in order to invoke certain divinities, demigod, I mean, gods, lower entities, archons, cosmic powers out of this dimension. Um, you know, from another dimension into this plane of existence, right? Now, a lot of people have seen this so-called pentagram and so on and so forth. And so we know that the powers that be, the reptilians, the archons, these cosmic powers that are ruling this planet, they have perverted everything that all the sacred geometry that we have within ourselves, within our cell system, within the, even like, I'm sure you have seen the snow. When you look at when you look at the snow through a microscope, you're able to see like the Star of David, you know, the pentagram, and various shapes, which goes back into the sacred geometry, or the flower of life, which is basically the very creation itself, from the beginning of times at a cellular level. Now, Jisha was talking about the fifth element, which is the spirit, right? Which is true. Now, when you brothers see this symbol, right, the so-called pentagram is basically symbolizing the human being at a balanced level, you know, and composed of the four elements of the earth, which is, once again, hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, so once again, you know, you have the air, right? You have the air, which is basically your lungs, or the air that you breathe, right? You have air within your lungs, which is, the human body is composed of the element of the air, right? And then the water. Obviously, you brothers know that the human body is composed of what? 80% of what? Water. Now we know that water is what? Water it has memory, right? Water has memory. Um, in other words, what I'm saying is that just like the scripture says that the power of life and death is in the tongue, meaning what? In the air, meaning in what we speak and what we say. The power of life and death is in our tongues, in the things that we say, the things that we prophesy to our own selves, the things that we speak on a daily basis. That's basically air, right? Lungs is in the air. You composed of air, one of the elements, one of the four elements of the earth. You're composed of water. Now, I was saying that air, or words, speech, spells, is basically what changes the molecules of the water. Now, I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Stick around. Shalom. Cymatics. Shalom, Vega. What's up? Welcome to live.
Shalom, shalom.
All right. So yeah. So what I was talking about is cymatic, right? Now I was saying, right? I was saying that. Hold on. Yeah. So I was saying that air, right? The speech, spells, the words that we use on a daily basis, it's air. Is what is found within our lungs, right? It is one of the elements which humans are based on. We're formed through the four elements of the earth, right? This is why when we die, we go back to the earth, and so on and so forth, which is another element. But the air, which is the words, the things that we say, the speech, the spells that we always throwing up against everybody else, and the things that we speak to our own selves, is basically what transforms the water. Now we know that the body is made up of what? Water, right? 80% water. Now, if we're saying certain things, negative stuff to ourselves, we're literally transforming our own genetic makeup, the molecules of ourselves, which we are made up of water. We're changing ourselves on a daily basis on the things that we say or the things that we hear. And this is called cymatics. Now, cymatics, now right here, this is the greatest example. And I'm going to show you a video in a minute. But I just want to show you this visual, right? Now, these are shapes that are created through sound, right? This is basically sand on a piece of metal, I believe. When you turn up certain frequencies at various hertz, like 580, 485, 500, 250, 440, 432, through various frequencies, which frequency is what? Sound, speech, air, right? So this is what forms after the sounds are given. It reshapes the sand or the dirt. Now, not only does it do that, it also shapes your entire biology, bro. See, this is why we have to be careful what we listen to or the things that we say to our own selves. Now, I'm gonna show you something else. Hold on. Now, check this out, right? This is like a shell of a turtle. Now, over here, this is literally like sand that is formed in the shape of this shell, this natural formation, but it's formed through sound. Right now, I'm gonna show you a video, bro, so that you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you guys have come across these experiments online or on YouTube and whatever the like. But all this basically, all this is sacred geometry. Is basically what is found within our genetic system. Is what is found within our blood. All these system, all these geometry, sacred geometry, is found in our blood, in our genes, and it permeates all throughout nature, all throughout the world, and all throughout creation, bro. And this is what we call the flower of life, which maybe I should do a lesson on that alone, bro, because it's pretty deep, man. But let's see if we can find a video so we can get more visuals on what I'm talking about. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Man, I hate commercials on YouTube, bro. Now, check this out. You see, that's water right there. It's water, but now look at how water is basically remolding this this shape of water. You see that? Check it out. Check it out. This is water. You see, water. Now look at how sound, vibrations, or frequency is molding the water. You see that? You see? You see how water is being shaped through sound. You see? You see the shapes, the geometrical shapes that it forms once sound is applied to the water.
Yeah, the same. They have an experiment. You could also do the same thing with like sand on the speaker. You know what I'm saying? It shows like different shapes that the sand makes.
Right, right. Yeah,
That
it's here, bro. It's the same thing that I was talking about earlier, bro. Yeah. So the whole point of me showing you these things is that the speech, the spells, resonance, cymatics, it's very powerful. The things that we say. This is why the scripture speaks about that the power of life and death is within our speech, within our spells, within our the words that we say. So
Yeah, that's what they did in that one experiment. Remember, I was telling you that about a year or 2 years ago. We had this. We were talking about this about
right.
how the scientists had two plants, and one plant he was speaking, beautiful things to it, saying hi, good night, and stuff like that. And the other
Hmm.
plant, he was speaking negative to it. And then, like I think it was like 3 months later, you see that the one that he spoke good to, that plant grew, to a nice, beautiful plant. And the other plant that he was speaking negative to, basically wilted away. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't grow, and
Yeah. Yeah, that's right there. Like what Jose Vega was saying is basically what the scripture says. The power of life and death is within our speech, within our spells. Because every day when we're speaking or saying certain things, we're literally throwing spells. Now look at that. Look at that. You see how sound vibration is remolding the sand. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it again. So you see, so the sound. Sound is what's changing the molecular structure and the geometrical shapes of the sand that is sitting on this square metal, whatever. You see? So now imagine when we say things or we throw certain spells on people and whatever they like. This is why we always have to be protected against, these spells, especially these Canaanites that are talking a lot of nonsense and lies. This is what lies, when we say lies, especially like the lies that one West is basically teaching to our people, is basically what's molding, reshaping the human body and the human mind. And that's basically what comes with brainwashing. So now going back to air, right? So air, the lungs, water, which is, 80% of the humans are composed of 80% water, which we know that air is basically shaping the water every single day. Earth, we know that the body itself, the meat suit, this meat suit that we have called body, is composed of iron, zinc, carbon, and many other magnesium and other minerals that are found in the earth, right? So this is why the human body is composed of the four elements. And fire, right? The fire is basically what we were talking about earlier, the whole nervous system, right? The nervous system within the body, right there. That is the element of fire, which is basically the nervous system that is charged with electricity emanating from the brain. So the human body is composed of the four elements, right? The four elements, just like we saw over here, air, water, earth, and fire. But what sustains this whole system is the spirit, is the very spark of the gods, bro. This is what we read in Genesis and Ezekiel 37, that when, like Adam and Eve, when they were basically molded out of the four elements of the earth, right? Air, water, earth, and fire. When Adam and Eve were formed out of the elementals, right? The elemental powers, They didn't have like the spark of the gods. You know, they were movable, but they were basically zombies. But as soon as the spirit of the Messiah, the spark of the gods, entered into the body, it became a living soul. The scripture says, right? It became a living soul, meaning it activated the entire system, their energetic system of the four elementals that is found within your system, within your body, within your biology, right? So right here. So what is the point? The point is, Jisha was talking about the four element, the fifth element, which is the spirit. Yeah.
You know, they made a movie about that back in 1999.
Oh, yeah, the fifth element. Right. Yeah, I've never seen the movie, by the way, but yeah, yeah. So Jisha right there. So the spirit is the fifth element, which it sustains this entire biology at a cellular, molecular, genetic, subconscious, and conscious levels. It is very powerful, bro. This is why, um, the powers that be, the scientists, they're not able to. Obviously, now they have the cloning technology, but that's literally copying. You copying the homework of the gods, basically. But for them to come up with this whole system, humans cannot do it themselves. Is why they had to copy. Is why they have clones. Clones are nothing more than copy. It's like you go to school and you didn't do your homework. Well, and you have your smart guy, your smart friend that he always does his homework and whatever. Like it's like, oh, let me copy your homework, bro. Let me copy your homework, right? Well, you're gonna copy his homework, but he did it, not you. It's gonna be basically the same thing that your body did, but it wasn't. You're not the author of that, and so clones are that. It's a carbon copy of what the Mosai already created. This whole system of this biology system that the Mosai created himself, or basically themselves, because we know it's talking about gods, Alahayim, right? Various as gods, council of creation. So yeah, so that's it on that. Um, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. Anybody else? Any questions? Anybody has any questions? Yeah. So what's his name? Yeah, Northern Kingdom, exactly. This is why I say, everything has to be balanced, just like the scripture says in Proverbs 11:11, right? Moderation. We have to be balanced. We can't be like, smoking every single day, 24/7, 365 days a year. I mean the Levites did it. I mean, whatever. That's them. It was commanded by the Most High, so they had to do it. And it wasn't all the Levites. It was only the sons of Aaron. It was only the high priest and some of the Levites that were there attending the holy place. But right after that, only the high priest was basically getting high, enjoying the psychoactive ingredients within uh, cannabis, right? So once again, going back to what we're talking about right here, this symbol is not evil. It basically symbolizes the human body, which is composed of the four elements, which I already kind of like broke down briefly. You know what I'm saying? So we were talking about the nervous system and the energy within it, and how the the Levites would go into the temple holding a crown of gold. Crown of gold. Right there, you see the crown of gold upon their heads, which basically was tapping into the energetic field that was emanating all throughout the temple because of the Shekinah, or the glory of the Messiah that was dwelling inside the Holy of Holies right there. And so imagine all the glory of God emanating from the inside the Holy of Holies, transferring all the energy all throughout the temple, bro. So the Levite had to be grounded. And so the crown, the golden crown that the Levites were wearing, it was for that. It was to conduct all that energy within themselves to operate at a higher capacity when they did their rituals and whatever they like, and especially like all the wisdom that the Levites had back in those days, right? Is why they were able to tap into various dimensions of knowledge and wisdom. Why? Obviously, we know that the word Levite or Levi means to be attached to the Most High. So they were closer to the Most High than anybody else. And this is exactly why when the Waters was here on Friday night. I don't know if you guys were here, but he was asking, he's like, I don't understand why, Christ had to be the mediator between us and the Messiah. Like, it's only Yahweh. It's only Yahweh. I'm like, bro, I ask you a question. Who was the mediator between us and the Messiah back in ancient times? Ding, 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 right here. The Levites. They were the mediators between us and the Messiah. They were basically the high priest. The high priest. High priest. Why? Because they were dwelling in various dimensions of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. They were able to tap into the Shekinah, into the glory of the Messiah, because of the gold, because of the energy, because of the Shekinah and the energy, because they were wearing the golden crown, so that they were able to tap into the energetic field of the Shekinah, the very glory of the Messiah. Why? Because gold is what? It's a conductor. It's a powerful conductor of what? Electricity. So it's all connected, man. It's really all connected. But yeah. Anybody has any more questions? Right, Jeremiah. Right. A lot of people make cookies with it, and I mean, obviously that's edible, right? If people are against smoking, right, which the Levites were literally smoking it inside the temple every single day, all throughout the year for hundreds of years, right? Now that's the Levites, right? I'm not saying that everybody here is a Levite, but we know that under the second covenant, under the order of Melchizedek, every single man is what is a Levite. And my bad, every single man is a priest under the order of Melchizedek. So literally every man is like a priest. You are your own priest of your own self in your household, just like Abraham was the priest of his own household, even though he was not a Levite. And this is why Job, in the book of Job, we know that Job was doing what? Burnt offerings and sacrifices. Was he a Levite? No, he was not. He was not from the tribe of Levi. A lot of people say he was from the tribe of Issachar, but that's another lesson that maybe we can go into another day. But yeah, so the whole point is that according to the book of Isaiah, which by the way, I think Brother Jishai posted earlier. So I was saying that, yeah, there it is. Isaiah 66, verse 21. And I will also take of them for priests and for Levites, say the Lord. Now, when it's talking about I will also take of them, it was talking about the rest of the nation that were outside the lineage of the Levites and even the sons of Aaron, or the sons of Sadok. So yeah, so you are your own priest. And going back to what I was saying, um, I'm not saying that brothers are supposed to be smoking it every day. So if you're against smoking it and you don't feel comfortable spiritually or emotionally to smoke it, maybe you can make cookies with it. Now, I'm not saying this is a commandment or like this is the law, bro. I'm just saying if people are really against like smoking it, because we know that the scripture says that every herb was meant for us to eat, to be eaten. And that's basically where a lot of brothers make up a doctrine about this. Like we see, well, the herbs that the Most High created, meaning cannabis, it was created to eat, not to smoke, right? That's the argument. Fine, if that's how you're gonna go about it, fine. Then make cookies. Or okay, let's say if I'm not smoking it, but if I make cookies and I eat them, am I wrong for it? Am I in the midst of sin? You know, am I going to hell because I'm eating cookies? You know, cannabis cookies, right? Brownies, right? Some motherfuckers doing lies and stone as fuck, dumbass fools. Right? Yeah, I know who you're talking about, bro. We're not gonna mention names, but yeah. You know, again, that's on them. You know, just like you got Judah Natsura, that clown, that he be drinking, doing his lives, bro. He's drunk as fuck doing his lives, right? Yet he claims to be like the, what is it, the Onias the third, and you know he puts all his labels onto himself or whatever. Like, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to live once again. We don't have a class. We're just freestyling. Anybody else have any questions? Let me know. Anybody want else talk about stuff? Anything else? Anybody? No.
That guy Lex is pretty funny, man. Oh, you don't hear me?
Oh, can you hear me, bro? No. Okay. Hold on. You there, bro?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
No, I'm saying that guy, when you were talking about Judah Nazareth, I was like, that guy Lex is funny.
Why?
He be always going in there, like, just kicking them guys in the teeth, man.
He is, man. He be doing his thing. Like when he brings out great points, bro. And then every time he brings out great points, and he brings in the blade to cut all these doctrines within One West and all these cats claiming to be Jews and Judah or whatever they like. These cats get mad. It's like, I don't know if you noticed, like every time he does that on Judah Natsara's channel, bro. What do? They start talking all this crap, all this nonsense, and they don't let him talk. And then whenever he's doing the cutting, bro, like you got brothers like basically interrupting in the middle of his like talk or his speech.
It's
It's like
funny. Oh,
it's
yeah.
like let him talk, bro. Let him talk. Like let him bring it out, and then and then later on maybe you can rebuttal.
Yeah, but Judah would be like, he be getting. I ain't gonna lie, like I think the only people who make Judah as mad as me is that dude Lex, man. Like, because he ended up kicking Lex off the channel too, like he always does and stuff.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, like you don't see Judah get like as mad as he is when he's dealing with us, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like he gets triggered the minute, like for example, that day I came on, bro. He just started going nuts, like started going crazy. Like, bro, just relax. Let me just say whatever I'm gonna
Like,
say.
let's show the people how crazy he be getting. Yo, hold on, I want to show the people. Man. This is hilarious. Oh man. Oh, man. So he's like,
Shalom.
whenever you get Judah in a corner, this is what he always does right here, right? I'm gonna play it for everybody. Show it. Towards their brother, yes or no? It depends. I have nothing to you, bro. Somebody from the hood. In the hood. Like, I don't sit here and lie to my people. Don't let nobody explain to you. There's no explanation, yes or no, bro? There is an explanation. It's not. Yes. What are you talking about? Bro, stop lying. Man, you listen to some dude from the UK talking about yes. I mean, come on, bro. Everyone knows each other in that community. They don't just look at every bro. Listen, bro. I've been living in the hood all my goddamn life. And hoods are not What?
Man, you getting the whole Christian doctrine is getting
Oh,
Yeah.
yo, he starts like, you're lying, and it's like he's about to cry and everything, bro. It's like,
Right. It's
it's
like,
hilarious, man. Hold on, let me try to read so people can hear
bro,
it.
it's like when he was talking about me, he's like, I don't understand why I asked, the Spaniard, the converso over there, the mestizo, it's calling us Canaanites. Like he's saying that like in a formal complaint, but sounds like he's about to cry because we're calling him Canaanites, bro.
Yeah, look,
Like ourselves.
it's the same shit. Watch, you get a hero like getting all emotional.
No, you're not explaining nothing. Get off the hood, there's gonna be nothing. I done lived in the South. You're lying. Moved around, bro. Hoods are different, bro. Yes. Hoods are different. Nigga, I'm from the hood, nigga. I'm made in the hood. Still, bro. Real talk, Jose. What are you talking about, bro? Jose, are you from the hood? Are you from the hood?
It's every time Judah gets trapped in the corner, that's what he does, bro.
Yeah, man, like contain your anger, bro. Relax. Like, dude, if the brother is saying something and it's going against your doctrine, all you have to do is bring out the facts and just cut it. Instead of like yelling and acting like a bunch of beasts of the field, like a bunch of untrained dogs, like just barking, like relax. You need to be trained. Relax, bro. So unbalanced, bro. Like so unbalanced minds. Like, yo, just chill. Just like I went to the show, and he's like, "Well, prove it in the Torah that you are an Israelite." Yash, prove it.
Hey, I'm glad that you just said that, right? Because remember in your video you did, the response video you did last week, right?
Yeah.
And you would talk about, and Judah was talking about how does one determine that you're an Israelite, right? What did he say?
Well, I'm not going into DNA or any other stuff. I just want you to go, into the Torah.
But no, what is, according to Judah, how do you prove that you're an Israelite?
Through the Spirit, according to him. Like, oh, it's gonna.
Well, oh, check this out. Look what he says here.
So what the brother was saying,
Look what he said. Yo, it's hilarious, bro. These guys don't know that I be studying. Hold on.
So the genetics, genetics are in opposition of what you're saying.
But we're coming from the Israelite standpoint.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. Let's wait 1 second, brother. I'll give it back to you. But what we're saying is, just Joshua took the Torah and tossed it in the trash. He was like, "Yo,
no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, did he say that he was like, y'all some religious nuts?
Yeah, because he was talking genetics, y'all. Y'all went into something else, bro.
We're going by the Torah. The Most High said you can identify these.
The Torah is not a genetic.
Let me finish, brother. The Torah says you identify the children of Israel by these curses. Curses.
Oh my God!
Taking Casey Penny.
What did he just say? How you identify Israel?
Bro, through the curses, which is exactly the first book that I went to when I got into the panel. I straight went to Deuteronomy chapter 28.
On that same video. This is like earlier in the conversation that
after he got kicked out.
Lex, you came later, I believe, like in around the 4 hour mark, like 2 hours later.
Oh, okay.
2 hours prior, he was saying you identify Israel by the curses, but then he says by the Spirit, like you said, like how you expose it later on. He's always double-minded. He's almost like Aaron at a point. He's almost like Aaron.
Bro, they're all the same, bro. Now we know that Aaron, like Yehudim, basically we call him the Philistine because he's a big mouth dude individual just talking all this nonsense, which is the same thing that Judah does. Judah does all this talking, all this trash talking, all this shit talking, bro. And at the end of the day, he doesn't even know what he stands on. He doesn't even know what he believes. Like, first of all, you prove that you're an Israelite through the Spirit. What are you talking about? No, it doesn't say that. And he just said that you prove that you're an Israelite through the curses, which is found in Deuteronomy chapter 28, which is exactly what I did when I came on their show. And obviously, as you brothers notice and saw it for your own selves, he didn't even let me speak, not even finish my scripture, bro.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Video that Lex was basically giving me props, saying like, I want to speak to that Puerto Rican brother that be proving that you guys are Canaanites and everything like that. And then they started going crazy, right? And I believe like a half hour later, Judah asks him to Lex, well, what are you? And Lex told him, I'm a Canaanite.
Damn.
Matter of fact, I'll play it right now. Right now, it's on the same video. It's like not even a half hour from what I was just playing, bro. Bro, I've been getting gold with these guys, bro. It's gold. Man, check this out, right? This is where he asks him, "What are you?" This is hilarious. Oh man.
When we read about Israelites' interaction with the Canaanites, and everything that's going on, those people in the Torah were the Chinese people in China today.
I'm listening to you, bro. I just told you like 1,000 times, bro.
What?
Now, this lady said, Judah, I don't care about again, all the tribes were black. You're not an Israelite. Might as well just go put a plate in your lip and call it a day. Okay? Clearly.
Check this out. Here it is. Right?
Okay, not all of them.
All right, not all of them. I get it. Now, those people in the story.
Bro,
Hold up, brother. Those Canaanites in the Torah.
You're giving niggas a headache, brother. Stop it. Or you're being contentious.
Yeah, those Canaanites in the Torah.
Brother, are you a Canaanite?
Yes.
You're a Canaanite?
Yes.
So you speak the Phoenician language?
No.
Nigga, how you a Canaanite then? Are you white?
Well, that's a dumbass argument, bro.
Yes or no, son? Are you a white man?
You all heard of Judah Nazareth asked him, "Are you a Canaanite?" What did Lex say? Yes.
Yep. Yeah, but again, the whole argument was like, are you a Canaanite? Yes. Do you speak the Phoenician language? No. Okay. What does it have to do with anything? Because a lot of nations from ancient times, they don't speak their own ancient languages, and you have a lot of so-called Negroes that are claiming to be Jews, Judas, Shemites, Hebrew Israelites that don't speak the Hebrew. So just because they don't speak the Hebrew, does that make them non-Hebrew Israelite? Dumb arguments, bro.
And the funny thing is that okay, so you have Lex saying he's a Canaanite. You had Rob Rack now saying that they're Canaanites, right? Because that's why after I bodied him, he started saying that they're Canaanites. You have Chris Harris going on talking about how the Israelites are really Canaanites. Then you have Black Jesus Ministry that talks about how Negroes are Hamites, and how the God of the Bible is a Canaanite God. Like we're seeing, and this is all people who go on Judah Nazareth channel, right? So we're seeing all these Negroes going on the channel saying this, right? Why aren't these people calling them racist and things of that nature?
Yeah, or agents, or Edomites, or whatever they like.
But when we do it, we're racist and we're this and that. But like I said, we've been doing this for a minute. It's like I could pull up many Negroes that teach this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. It's like, get over it already.
Yeah, we've done it many times, bro. Like I don't understand what's the point. Like for Negroes themselves to say that they're the Canaanites, like literally the ancient Canaanites, for them to say that and not get any backlash from like the Negro Black Hebrew Israelite community is hypocritical of them. Is basically what the scripture talks about, being a plain favoritism, which is against Torah. So what is the difference between them saying that they're Canaanites and then we ourselves proving that they're the Canaanites through scripture, mainly through scripture, because we can go into the historical references and say, well, look, according to the history, it says that you guys are Canaanites. Let's forget about the history. Let's just stick with the scriptures, which we like to do all the time. We rather stick with the scriptures than with the history, right?
Yeah. And it's funny because that's the same video that Judah basically, like, again, he was back talking the whole time, just like how I showed you how he said you prove the curses through the Torah, and then later on he says through the Spirit. Same thing he did with Genesis 9. I caught him when Lex asked him about when after Lex, brought up the Canaanite argument, and he says how Vega be breaking down Genesis 9, and then Judah was like, well, that's future prophecy, right? But then, like, not even like 4 or 5 minutes later, he says that some Negroes in America are Canaanites. So I was like, and I caught him right on. I was like, wait a minute. If you're saying that Genesis 9 hasn't happened yet, then what about all those Negroes that you just admitted that came over to the Americas on slave ships, right? Because that's how their ancestors got here. How does that work? Why do we see Canaanites on slave ships then? Right. So Lex was like, body bag.
Right.
Like, bro, these are just easy arguments. Like, I was like, bro, what you're not gonna do. This is why I always tell people it's always good to record, bro. Like, I like having a conversation when you record because you can always go back and body them and hit them with their own words, just like I did with Black Jesus Ministry when he was trying to break down Second Ezra and stuff like that, right? Just taking their own words and using it against them. You see how I do it, bro. Just like the other clown from Folk when he was trying to say, "Oh, I didn't say that Latinos needed sunscreen or some shit like that." He was talking about all that shit, right? What did I end up doing? Going to his own video and play it for everybody. He showed his ass where he did say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm gonna use your own words against you, man.
Right. Yeah, we're talking about this clown right here. These Hamite or African convert, bro, that doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time, bro. All he likes to do is just these right here. Talk all this trash, all this crap, all this shit, especially when his stuff is being debunked or exposed, especially when their doctrines are being exposed. What do? They want to talk over you. They won't let you speak. They won't let you bring it out. If you're bringing it out and you cutting them, they kick you out. They literally kick you out, right? Now, you brothers have seen how we deal with these clowns. We allow them to speak. We allow them to speak their piece. 95, 97% of the time, we allow them to speak their piece without us interrupting. And once they're done speaking, bro, that's when basically we come with the swords, with the sharp knives and swords and whatever they like, daggers, just cutting their doctrines. That's how we do it. But we don't act the same way they do. And this is why the scripture says in Exodus 11:7 that the Most High put a difference between these Hamites, Egyptians, Canaanites, and whatever they like, and us, the Shemites. There's a huge difference spiritually, emotionally, physically, even physically. So, Shalom.
Yeah, even with that clown Aaron, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like, he changes his doctrine all the time. Like, he always goes back and forth. Like, I could show you screenshots, right, of when he was first breaking down Ezekiel 29 through 32. You know what he said at first? That all the Hamites were scattered. He said the Ethiopians. I have it on. That's what I'm saying. I have it on my messenger.
Okay, do you have it right now or no?
Yeah, I can pull it up right now. It's on my messenger.
Bro, play that.
I'm gonna show you. Not even that. I can show you where he even admits that not all black people in the Americas are Israelites. Like this class. That's what I'm saying. These guys really think that I don't keep receipts, that I don't listen. Like when we have live, videos. Like I don't go back and listen to the videos and write down. This is what people don't understand what I do, right? Like, like I'll show you, right? Like what I'll do, I'll title the video, right? In parentheses, I'll title the video. Then I'll go to minute marks, right? Where these people are saying these things. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm going to catch you. Bro, I've been doing this for years. I have bad books of when I used to debate Sakari, all these debates. I write them down and minute marks and everything like that. That's how you get good at what you're doing, because you use people's arguments again. This is why Judah of Nazareth has been running for me for over 2 months now. After he called me out to that debate about the Canaanites. Remember that? Back in beginning of December or November, something like that. Remember? He
Yep.
called me out on a debate about Canaan. It's been over 2 months. Why does he not want that smoke? Because Judah Nazareth knows that I'm going to go back to our videos and use his own words against him. How can he have a debate against me about whose Canaanites are, right? When I have him on camera saying that certain Negroes are Canaanites. But then when I go on my debate, what do you think I'm going to say who the Canaanites are? The Negroes. So we're in agreement. He knows that we're in agreement. So he can't debate me on that. He can't debate me on that. He knows it.
Yeah, bro, and that's exactly like when David went into the temple, bro, and he ate the shewbread of the Levites. After he ate of the shewbread, bro, he asked the Levites, like, "Do you have any weapons in here?" And the Levites were like, "Yeah, I think we have the only weapon that we have here is the sword of Goliath, which you slew." It's like, "Oh, give me that, I'll take that." So David literally went and took the same sword of the Philistine to go and fight the Philistines, bro, which literally we can use the same arguments, the same their same weapons against them. That's why every arguments that they make is basically gonna be the downfall. Why? Because we're gonna use their own arguments up against them. Is what cuts them with their own sword.
Yep, same thing with what's his name, Jeremiah Judah. You know what I'm saying? When he was calling us spics and calling us all this stuff, right? But what people don't notice, and this is why we give the brother Jeremiah his props, because he went on to his platform, on Jeremiah Judah's platform, a biased platform, and won 2 debates with 2 Negroites.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, to the point where even Negro judges, voted for Jeremiah in the debate to win.
Yep.
Why? Because at the end of the day, information wins. That's why.
Yeah, information is power, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna look for that. Like I said, that is.
Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Once again, we don't have a class. We're just freestyling, talking about stuff. Usually Mondays is not class day. Sometimes I do have a class, sometimes I don't, but mostly Fridays. As a matter of fact, give me a minute. Because Friday night, we're gonna talk about Leviathan. So any brothers that are in here, don't forget to tune in on Friday night, Miami. We're gonna go into Leviathan, bro. We're gonna talk about Leviathan. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna go into the Hebrew and break down the word and go into who's that talking about? Is it a literal serpent that is found in the seas, right? Which is basically the ancient seafarers of ancient times spoke about massive beast that came out of the ocean. So we're gonna go into Leviathan and this mythological creature that many cultures have spoken of many times in their history, in their mythology, in their what else? In their conscious collective. They have it in the collective consciousness within various cultures. This creature right here, which we read in various scriptures. So we're gonna break it down. I know Sister Sandra, she asked me, to break down what's going on in the book of Isaiah when it talks about, Leviathan and so on and so forth. But Friday night, Miami at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, tune in. We're gonna go in depth into Leviathan, and it's gonna be a beautiful class, bro, for those who are interested in finding out more about Leviathan. Other than that, before Vega brings out the receipt, I know a brother asked, Sikon Brascon asked question, can we have multiple wives? Yeah, it's allowed. I mean, as a matter of fact, it's not a Torah law. Like it's not part of the Torah. So it means, what I'm saying is, it's not a commandment for you to have multiple wives. Like, oh, thou shalt have 3 wives. It's not a commandment. So brothers trying to make a doctrine on multiple wives and make it a commandment, they're going off. If you want to have just one wife, bro, fine, just have one wife, focus on that wife, so on and so forth, right? Now if you want to have multiple wives, well, the scripture gives you the instruction on how to deal with multiple wives, which is what? to provide for all of them. You got to provide a house for each and one of them. You got to provide food, raiment, clothing, you know, and so on and so forth. So if you're capable of providing, you know, those aspects of, you know, the multiple wife aspect of life, then hey, by all means. But if you cannot, sit down, really sit down, right? Why? Because this whole thing about multiple wives is being played around to make a bunch of dudes whoremongers, bro. Literally whoremongering women, making women a bunch of whores out of our nation, bro. That's literally what's going on with this doctrine. So, you know, it's not a commandment. You know, if a brother wants to have one wife, it's great. If you want to have multiple wives, well, the law says that you have to provide with each and one of them. You got to provide their own house. You got to provide their own raiment, their own clothing, and everything else that they need, bro. Do you have that money to do so? Do you have the time to do so? Do you have the energy to do so? I don't know, bro, because nowadays, the way things are, bro, you know, the system, the matrix that we live in, the matrix that we're part of, it doesn't allow you, you know, many dudes, many people don't even have time for one wife, bro, let alone, you know, 3 or 5, right? So, you know, it's not a commandment.
Yeah, okay, I found the messages.
All right. Hold on, bro. Let me,
Okay, so everybody can see that's Aaron right there. Aaron boy. Right? So he says right there, he says,
let me
and you need to address where you're
hold it up. I'll read it, bro. It says, and you need to address where your forefathers came from and when and where the multiple Hamitic kingdoms of Ezekiel were scattered to. That would speak volumes, homie.
Now look what I said to him.
Show me where it's... Yeah, go ahead.
Show me where it says the Ethiopians and Libyans were also scattered in the scripture, please. Right? What is he right? Un momento, right? Then he quotes Ezekiel 30. But then this is what he writes back, right? Go ahead.
It's like a key way. And if you continue reading, it unravels y'all's mysterious origins once and for all. And the history and archaeology and artifacts and the skeletal remains and everything else proves that your forefathers are indeed the scattered Hamites of Ezekiel.
Okay, so he's saying that all the Hamites were scattered. Right, I'm gonna prove it to you. Watch, he's gonna say it again. This is why I keep telling you, bro. This guy changes up his doctrine every like week.
That is playing with it. You're holding it. Like if you're gonna...
It says that's why I kept reading, fam. Get the big picture. All the nations inside of Egypt were scattered. What?
See that?
All the nations inside of Egypt were scattered. Wow. Along with her. And the last, wow. That's pretty wild, bro. And the last thing you want to do, yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense.
That's what I'm saying. But now everybody heard him in a debate with Jeremiah. So he says now only Egyptians are scattered, right? And we're the Egyptians. But when he first came to me, hold on, let's look back at the date when he was telling me all this crap. This is what I'm gonna try to get down to, right? What's the date right there? What is that?
December 31st, 2019.
That's when exactly over a year ago. Back in December, 2019. Over a year and 2 months ago, something like that. This is what he was saying to me. He was saying all the Hamites were scattered. That's why I keep telling you. He better pray to his lucky stars that debate that I had recorded on my laptop that didn't record didn't come out, because you would have heard him saying all this idiotic stuff.
Yeah, well, everybody knows, bro. Everybody knows that he's like mentally unstable, bro. He doesn't know what he's talking about. His doctrine is flawed, like left and right, up and down, bro. You know, at this point, I don't know what he's doing, bro. He's lost 15 times against Jeremiah and everybody else. So I don't understand what's the point of him trying to prove that we are the Hamites, where that's completely, literally not the case. Everybody knows the facts are there, the archaeology is there, bro. The evidence is there, the books are there, the prophecy is there, which, you know, again, he seems to misunderstand what he's even reading. He doesn't even know what he's even reading. Once again, you know, we read in Ezekiel, where the Most High renders the judgment against Egypt, saying like, oh well, such and such is going to happen to Egypt, and then in the next chapter, that's when everything basically goes down. That's basically what prophecy that was spoken of in the previous chapter, right? Speaking of against Egypt, is fulfilled, right? But then he makes it seem that that's not what it's talking about. It's just one piece where it's saying, well, this is what happened to the Egyptians and everybody else got scattered. And you brothers know, you saw it, you read it, saying that all the nations inside of Egypt were scattered. That's not what the scripture says. All the Hamite nations were scattered. That is not what the scripture says. So if that's the case, so then if all the Hamites were scattered all throughout the world, okay, then who are these Hamites that live in Africa right now? You know what I'm saying? Like if all the African nations, all the Hamites, like Yahudim makes it sound, were scattered all throughout the world, right? Who are these Africans or Hamites that are living in Africa today in the land of Ham? Who are they? Are they the beasts of the field? Uh, are they Canaanites? Who are they? You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make sense. Everywhere you poke, his doctrine has holes. It's flawed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand why you know, they keep allowing that clown to go into panels and uh YouTube channels and going into lives with people. It's stupidity, bro. At this point, it's just completely nonsense. But you know, once again, everybody knows Yehudim. Everybody knows that he's mentally unstable. He doesn't know what he's talking about, bro. He's been cut many times by the scriptures, by us, on the boards, and so on and so forth. So
What does he say right there? The very first thing, right there.
it says, fuck BHI equally and fuck you and Ayash, the three elves little. Wow.
But what does
You
he
see
say?
what I'm
No,
saying?
no. He says F Black Hebrew Israelites.
Yep, exactly, bro. Like, I don't understand at this point. You know, again, like I keep saying, he's mentally unstable, bro. Like literally. As a matter of fact, let me see if I have little visual. Hold on. There it is, bro. I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Hold on. So, you know, we're talking about Yahudim, the mentally unstable, you know, that keeps running his mouth, even though he already lost 15 times debating all of us. Mostly Jeremiah Issachar, aka the Philistine Slayer, right? So you got Yahudim right here. You know, damn fam, that nigga Jeremiah's, you know, how does the nigga do it? You know, because a lot of these clowns don't even know what they're talking about. Their doctrine is flawed. It has many holes that, you know, we can poke in many times, but we already addressed his weak statements and points and arguments when it comes to Ezekiel 28, 29, and 30. All of them, bro. Yet he keeps barking like the dogs that they are, you know, against the natural branches of our nation with their weak arguments. You know, and this is why, you know, the scripture says that not a dog shall rise up against, you know, the Israelites. Yet dogs are barking, just like this dog right here, and just like the other dogs, like Judah and Natsara, barking up against us, calling us all types of names and whatever they like, as if slander is gonna stop us from bringing out the light and the waters unto the people to irrigate the desolate places, right? As if what they're saying is gonna make us stop, right? Clown right there.
What was some clown stuff too? When you were on Judah Nass channel,
and he was bringing up about other nations following our laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, and then you quoted Second Ezra chapter 1, right? Remember how you show how the other nations would get the name and the
Well,
law, right?
yeah. Well, Jeremiah, Judah and Atzar was basically
Yeah.
saying, "Show me where Canaanites,
No, 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 no. Think about this. That's what I'm saying. Think about this. This is why you don't understand. Like I caught it, and I would have fucking kicked him in the teeth with it. When you said Second Ezra chapter 1 about the other nations, right, having the name and everything like that, right? He knew what his response was. He says that's not talking about the white man, right? Because the white man are not keeping any laws, right?
yeah,
So then, what is Second Ezra chapter 1 talking about then?
right.
If so, according to Judah Naz, you can check the white man off the list of nations who the Most High gave his name and the laws. So check the white man off of there. So who else does that leave now? A bunch of a bunch of Negroes who claim that the Most High gave them their name and that they're keeping law, statutes, and commandments. What other nation then, Judah Nazareth?
Bro, that's a car, bro.
Bro, like when I saw that,
exactly.
when I saw that, I was
yeah,
laughing. I was like,
that was very smart, bro.
for real, like Judah understand, like Judah be making such weak ass arguments all the time. I'm like, bro, you're so trash. Like you don't understand how trash you are. Like he was talking about, Deuteronomy about you having a hateful eye towards your brother. Oh, and he was on some petty stuff, on some gang colors. Oh, if I come to your hood and you're wearing black, I'm like, bro, who cares about street beef? So you're telling me that only Negroes hate other Negroes? Okay, when you have white people fighting wars with other white people, you had Asian people having wars with other Asian people. You have other nations having wars with each other. How is that not an evil eye also? Duh.
Right.
Everybody can fit that. Anybody can fit that.
The whole world, literally, the entire world can fit that, bro.
Yep.
Go and clean your tile in the room because tomorrow.
Yeah, but the whole point, even about the scripture, bro, it's not even talking about gang related issues, bro. It's talking about us being surrounded by our enemies, bro.
Hey,
yeah.
Drop the link. I guess somebody wants to come on.
Okay. I'll drop the link. But I was saying that the scripture that Jose Vega is talking about is referring to this the besieging, the surrounding, or the being surrounded by our enemies, right? In the land of Jerusalem. In the walls of Jerusalem, us being surrounded by our enemies is what is gonna make us see each other as evil. Like you're gonna give the evil look to your neighbor. Why? Because obviously, back in ancient times, when you were surrounded by your enemies, they literally cut off the food supplies and the water supply to the point that you had the entire system or the entire city starving to death. So what would happen back in those days? Cannibalism. Cannibalism would take place inside the city walls of any city or castle, whatever those cities were back in ancient times. And so what would happen is that since you didn't have any food to eat, you didn't have any water to drink, what would happen is that you will look at your neighbor and you give him the evil look, as in, okay, well, I think I'm going to eat you. Like, I'm literally going to kill you and eat you. That's literally what the scripture is talking about when you brothers read it in context. It's not going into like, oh, well, if you go to the ghettos, and you got Negroes giving you the evil eye, well, right there, that's the, the sign that he is an Israelite and you are an Israelite too. Like Jose Vega said it, many nations go through the same thing, as in us giving the evil eye to one another. Every single nation, everywhere you go to India, you go to China, you go to Japan, you go to England, you go to Switzerland, you go to Spain, bro. Every single nation has some evil eye towards their neighbor. Does that mean that the entire world is an Israelite now? Of course not, because that's not what it's talking about. It's talking about, once again, when your cities are being surrounded by your enemies, and your food supply and your water supply is being cut off, then that's when individuals go into what cannibalism, and that's when you give them the evil eye, as in I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna eat you. That's exactly what's going on, and that's the context of Deuteronomy chapter 28, not the other way around, like a lot of these clowns and one West Semitic doctrines are pushing out. Oh, if you go to the streets of Chicago and the guys of Chicago, and they give you the evil eye, well, that means that he's your brother, he's an Israelite, and you are an Israelite too, because you guys giving each other the evil eye. No, no. Right, right. Wilfredo, shalom, bro. Welcome to the live, bro. Shalom. But yeah, man. So once again, going back to the weak arguments of Yahudim, right? He again, you brothers notice that he always brings out the same drawings from the what's his temple name? Is the Bonampak, the Bonampak temple, which is this one right here. This is where a lot of these Negroites, a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these wannabe Native American, this is the image that they use to make their claims, to say, well, you see these Negroes right here. These are the Negroes these are the real Mayans. The real Mayans, the Negro Hamitic dudes. Which is not true. We have broken down many times on the boards all the time since 5-6 years ago, battling a lot of these Negroites, bro. Going back to these are the real the real Mayans. These are Negroes, when in fact it's not true, because we can see other drawings, other depictions of a lot of these Mayans that are not Negro in nature or Hamitic classical features or phenotypes, right? Now we have these natives in South America, the same natives that we have in these scrolls or these codex, ancient codices. We have the same people today, right? And then so a lot of these clowns use again the Bonampak temple to make their claims. Say, well, these are the real Mayans. They were Negro, Hamitic classical type, genotypes, and whatever they like. No, once again, you have the real Mayans that still live down in South America, bro. But with the same, like the big nose, the slanted eyes, like all the other Mayans, all the other Olmecs have. Same, bro. So I don't understand what the whole point is on that. Being Negro or black in so-called skin color, when in fact we know that a lot of the black skin that we find or see in these paintings is basically um, ritualistic painting that they did as a form of ritual, or when they did their rituals and all these other things. Again, we broke down this image right here, right? You have all these Mayans, right? These elders and so on and so forth, and all of a sudden they focus on this one. See, this is a Negro. You see, this is another Negro. So on and so forth. But when upon closer look, you see he's wearing a mask of a Black Panther, and you can see, right? You can see his chin. You see the chin and the lip, and you see the eyes and how the skin is light skin, just like the rest of the other Mayans that are here in this I think it's a jar or some sort of clay jar or whatever they like. But the whole point is that look at the feet, look at the hands, right? It's painting, right? Same thing with this dude right here. See the feet is light, right? And this is not even weather erosion, like it has been weathered down because of time. No, because the rest of the images are the same. So we can clearly see that these are basically light-skinned Mayans, just like our people, just like the ones I showed you earlier. And like these ones right here, same morenos, right? Brown, copper color, or red skin natives and Indians, just like the Adam and Eve. See? So
You can hear me?
yeah.
Um, You could share what I have on the screen real quick. I'll put something to share real quick.
Yeah, hold on. Let me read this real quick. It says face and body paint were important aspect of personal ornament in central Mexico and indeed throughout Mesoamerica. In the matricula and lienzo, face and body paint are used to indicate occupation, the identities of different deities and ethnicity. Priests throughout Mesoamerica painted their faces and bodies black. According to one 16th century source from central Mexico, so on and so forth. So the whole point is that the whole, body paint, it was for ritual purposes, right? And this is paint. It's not that they were black or Negro Hamitic people, but
Facts.
right, right. So, um, exactly. Philistine Slayer, exactly, right there. I mean, the brother's showing you like an actual image of an actual Mayan or native indigenous of Central South America or even Mexico. So,
Check this out. You know how they say the Aztecs were dark skinned people, right?
yeah,
Look at this. I forgot what codex this was, but how come they're not depicting them as Negroes? Why are they depicting them as light? Look at this right here. Got another one. I don't know what that is, but whatever, right?
I think that's a man and a woman though with short hair.
Okay. But yeah, look, you got all these right here showing that they're light skinned people, right? And then let me
Hmm.
see, got some more real quick. Then you got these right here. These are Aztecs. Look at them, but they're as light skinned as you, Jose, and me.
Right.
Look at them. And then you got these right here. Look at what they're dressing with. Don't they look like they got some fringes on that? Like right here on this one?
Yeah, and the garments, bro, like the garments, like it shows like that they were civilized people, not
Yeah.
like what's his name,
Seth going to the
Apocalypto
forest.
movie shows,
Yeah. Hey, that movie is crazy though. I mean it's a good movie, but I don't know. And then here's one of the earliest depictions of Montezuma. Light skinned
Yeah,
and he has a beard.
yeah, bro, yeah, yeah,
Look at that.
And then you could also
exactly.
show like more about the painting you were talking about, right?
Exactly. There's so much, but people ain't gonna pay attention to it in favor of their own predispositions. Makes no sense.
Right here, you see.
Exactly. Oh, you got kicked off.
Hold on, bro. I don't know what happened. Ah, come on, fucking phone, bro.
Back.
Hold on, Vega. Hold on, bro. All right, show it again, man, cause I
No,
kicked you out. I don't know what.
I got a few. Hold on. Ugh. You see it?
Yeah,
And then hold on. That's them actually, tattooing the paint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good design too. I see that. That's crazy.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yep. More natives.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like that's what they used to do.
Oh, hey, look, check this out. Cause look, you know how Yahudium says that our people took part in Egyptian culture, and our culture is heavily rooted in Egyptian stuff, right? Check this
yeah.
out. Let me see here. Where is it at? Where is it at? All right. This is some of the clothing that they still use in Africa today. Look at this Egyptian Bantu stuff. Look at this right here. The same thing. You can see it right there. Same thing on him. That's Egyptian, right? Then you got this lady right here. Where's she at? I gotta look for it in a little bit, but then you got this right here. That's Egyptian culture. It's still there today, very alive and well in Africa. But they say we're the Egyptians, right? You got another one right here with the thing that is up and around his waist. Same thing that's being shown right there. Same stuff. Same stuff.
Right.
But
Hey,
we're the Egyptians though.
hey, Josh, can you share the screen?
Yeah, yeah. Hold on.
I don't know if I have it up here anymore. Let me see.
All right. Yeah, I got you. I see it. Give me a minute. Hold on.
All right, now the reason I'm bringing you guys to this day is for this purpose, the sole purpose only. Listen to what this guy says on Judah Nazar's channel, and then we're going to read this chart that we have right here, right? Hold on.
I would always go to Kansas City, hang with the cats on Duke in the projects in Kansas City. Then take my ass to motherfucking East St. Louis, hang with the cats in the projects there. Then be able to be in Memphis and Lemoyne Owens in the projects, Lemoyne Garden, the project.
Bro, the statistics say that we're killing each other at a larger rate than anywhere in the world.
That is a lie. The highest.
Did you hear what he just said? That one guy just told the guy that Black Americans are killing each other at a higher rate than anybody on the planet, right? We all just heard him say it, right?
Yep.
Right? We all just heard him say it. Go to that screen, Ayash. What, you took it off? Oh, let me see if I can share it again. I don't know what happened. All right, that's what he said. He said that blacks kill each other at a higher rate than any other nation on the planet. We're going to go to the top 50 countries when it comes to, cities, not countries, cities. When it comes to murder rate per capita, I think by every 100,000 people, right?
I'm gonna share the screen.
Yeah, share the screen. We're gonna roll down.
You took it off.
Take it off. Hold on, my fault.
Wilfredo Ramirez, Despertar Espiritual, Yoshi. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if the Yachad are here listening. Maybe they're in the background. They never want to get on, bro. I know there's some of the ex-Yachad members that are listening sometimes on the background. If they want to come on, bro, the link is there. You brothers click on it. You guys want to talk about, the so-called idol that you guys claim that we follow, you guys can do so. Click on the link. Let us know what's up.
Hey, you know, my bad. Real quick, the Rod said he got out of it because Guanan is a wife, or I don't know, talking real disrespectful or something like that.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah, we know, bro. Like Jose Vega already told me about that, bro, and how everything went down. Listen, Jeremiah, bro. If Quana claims to be the priest, right, and he claims to be the knowledgeable cat in town, whatever they like, okay, fine. If you want to teach, why don't you just come and teach instead of talking all this shit? At least we're on here every fucking single Monday and Friday, right? Doing our best to do so, bring out waters, right? We may not claim to be the most knowledgeable or the shit or like the boogie man like he claims to be, or the high priest, right? So on and so forth. But yet we're here. Jose Vega has debated many cats, bro. We put in the work. We created the foundation, bro. Where has he been at? On the boards? What, running from Jose Vega to do one-on-one? Stuck in all this shit, bro? Is that how a priest is supposed to be? I thought a priest, right? I thought the high priest was supposed to be here teaching, not talking all this shit, not talking all this crap. Listen, I even told him, like, listen, bro, if you were to teach like real teaching, like come on Mondays, bro, come on Fridays, do your thing, bro, be constant on your thing, bro, just teach. That's all you gotta do. But the cat doesn't teach. He hides from all the shit, and he hides from us. He runs from us all the time. Whenever he gets on debating on the boards with me, he just talks all this shit. And I'm accused of being an adept, a mason, and so on and so forth. Just because I bring out certain things that everybody's afraid of. So on and so forth. But whatever. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, at the very top it says ranking of the most dangerous cities in the world in 2020 by murder rate per 100,000 inhabitants, right? Everybody can see it, right? Yep. So there's a list of 50, right? First place is Los Cabos, Mexico, right? Then another place, right? Venezuela, Mexico, Brazil, Mexico, Mexico, Brazil, Mexico, Venezuela, Brazil, Brazil, Mexico, St. Louis, Missouri, USA, right? That's not even in the top 10, right? Not even in the top 10. That comes in the 13th place, right? So St. Louis, Missouri, right? Then back to Brazil, South Africa. Now, this is the first place being mentioned in the Eastern Hemisphere, right? A place in
That's
South
Israel.
Africa.
That's Israel, though.
Yeah, I know, right? Check this out. Jamaica, El Salvador, Brazil, Mexico, Baltimore, USA, Brazil, Venezuela, Guatemala, Brazil, Honduras, Venezuela, Colombia, Mexico, Brazil, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, Brazil, Honduras, Mexico, Colombia, Mexico, Brazil. Are you guys seeing a pattern here?
Yep.
Yep.
Brazil, New Orleans, USA, Detroit, Michigan, USA, Mexico, South Africa, Brazil, South Africa, Mexico, Brazil, Colombia. Now, we only mentioned 4 places in the U.S. on this top 50 list. 4 places in South Africa, right? And the rest, 42 that's on the top 50 are all so-called Hispanic countries and cities.
Facts.
But we just heard somebody just say that black on black crime is the #1 in the whole wide world.
Which is completely off.
This is why I keep telling them. I was like, and you heard me say it, right? Everybody heard me on the live say, "You're lying." I said, "You're lying."
Yeah.
Like, stop with the lies, bro. Statistics don't even show that.
Exactly.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, remember when we went to debate the Sakari like back in the day?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember watching that when it was live. I was like, because I didn't know who y'all were at first, and I'm like, wait, who are they? Let me watch this. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Right. Yeah. Well, the whole point of that is that the Sakari basically turned down like their own doctrine as far as like Latinos and natives being Israelites. They make their own arguments to say, well, see, well, you know, if that's the case, well, then Latinos and natives are not Israelites, so on and so forth. But the whole point is that I want to bring out is that we brought this out also, like saying their claims was that Negroes are suffering, you know, they're the most shot at in the streets, killed at in the streets, and all those other things. And then we brought up an article talking about what is it, Honduras or like South America, Salvador, yeah, Salvador, like being one of the top places to be killed or you know be murdered per capita, bro, in the world, in the entire world. So you know arguments like that, bro, it's literally like what it's almost like pseudo. Same thing with Judah Natsar making all these claims, talking about conversos, like bro, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Talking about the conversos, which ones? Because there are many conversos. Stupid. But you know, it doesn't take away the fact that you know they're the lowest of slaves at the end of the day, bro. And that's their whole arguments. Like the same with like Negro lies, talking about you see, Native Americans had Negroes as slaves, so on and so forth. You know, not knowing that even the Native Americans, which had Negro slaves, we didn't treat the Negroes as the English treated them. You know, as a matter of fact, all the chiefs, all the native chiefs, gave their daughters to the African runaway slaves, to the point that they later had progeny with the daughters of the natives, which those people, those progeny that they had during slavery, right? When they were in servitude or servants to the natives, those children that they had in those days, they're the ones running around now saying that they're what? That they're the Native Americans, and these are not. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly where the Most High said, listen, do not give your sons or your daughters to marry them. Why? Because of the things that we see happening today. Now they're claiming to be the Native Americans, and these are not. These are Mongolians, Japanese, what else? Aliens, what else? You know, some product of genetic experiments by the Anunnaki. And I mean, we're literally everybody on the planet, but ourselves. according to the Negroites and whatever. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live once again. Anybody else want to come on? The link is in the chat group or chat room. If you brothers want to bring out your own arguments, talk about stuff. Once again, we're just talking about stuff. We're freestyling that topic. But
They're saying
on Friday night, Miami, we're gonna talk about Leviathan. So brothers, tune in. We're gonna go into detail. We're gonna go in depth and break down what does it mean? Who is Leviathan? Is it a creature? Is it a mythical creature? Is it a giant creature that lives in the ocean? And so on and so forth. So we're gonna break it down. Why? Because people are wondering. There was a sister Sandra from Texas, which I visited them in real life. She asked me to break it down for them. So I'm gonna do a class. So brothers, tune in. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna go into the Hebrew. We're gonna go into the history. We're gonna go into the mythologies of all the world, bro, because literally there's various cultures on the world, especially the Vikings and a lot of the seafarers, like the Phoenicians and like the Englishmen that were going throughout the oceans, right, the Atlantic Ocean and whatever, like talking about creatures like this, literally giant creatures that were destroying ships and whatever like. So is that the Leviathan? Was that what they saw or witnessed back in those days? Could be. It could be, because the scripture speaks on that. So we're gonna go into that and we're gonna break it down. So tune in on Friday night, Miami at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Invite people, invite brothers, invite Negroites, invite these Hamites, invite these leaders from One West camps. Tell them that we want to talk to them, bro. Tell them that we have questions for them, bro. Why don't they show up? Why are we the only ones just listening to ourselves and talking amongst ourselves? Why can they come here and actually debate their cause?
Bro, because they're afraid, bro. They're afraid. After Yehudium got dropped for the 15th time, they didn't want to do it anymore.
Read the comment board. Anthony, Yasharala, Yosef, they're saying that somebody, again, he says some guy named Garla Hebrew just made a video today trying to debunk Latinos. Anthony said that Sakari.
Let me see. I don't see it, bro. Hold on. Oh, I see it.
Sakari. Yeah, he said I'm blocked from Sakari.
Gorilla Hebrew just made a video today, debunking Latinos. Do you have the link, Yasharala Joseph? If you have the link,
hold up more. The was it Despera a spiritual, something like
that? That's Joshi, bro. That's Joshi. Remember Joshi?
Yeah, he said that Sakari put out a video so-called denouncing Latino-only groups.
Wow. Where is this group at, though? That's the whole thing.
Exactly.
Where is this group at? We would like to know. Because, once again, for all those Negroites that are listening in the background, all these spies that come into the Ancient Watchman podcast every single Monday and Friday, you guys are listening in the background. You guys know who you are. I know you guys are there because sometimes you come out, we flash you out like the snipers do. We flash you out, you come out and you start talking shit. Now, you guys are listening. Send a message to the Sakari and everybody else to show us and give us this information, this history of this massive group of Latino onlys. Where is it at? Where is this, group that is only Latino Israelites? Because last time I checked, we've been saying this, 1,000 times, 3,000 times, like Iron Man has been saying, right? 3,000 times that there is Negro Israelites, that they're Chinese-looking Israelites, that they're white-looking Israelites, that they're Latino-looking Israelites, which is, the actual natural branches, because that's exactly how we look back in ancient times, so on and so forth, just like the rest of the Semitic nations still look the same today. But the question is, show us, where is this Latino-only group? Where is it at?
Ben Cuevas says supposedly, he says that to debunk Ezekiel 28 and Genesis 9. First of all, you can't debunk scripture. You can't debunk Genesis 9 and you can't debunk Ezekiel 28. What you can do is tell the people who the Canaanites are. I'm very sure that none of those videos that talk about Genesis 9 and Ezekiel 28 do they say, oh, it's talking about these people and improving how these people fit these curses.
Right. That's what they have to go into, bro. Like they're literally gonna have to go into the historical facts to prove that. Not even that. They have to break down Psalms 83 also. They literally have to go into Psalms 83 and break down all those nations down, just like they do a great and amazing job. And I give them props for
Yo, you know what that sounds like? My bad. Go ahead.
Where are these guys at debunking it? That's the whole point. Why are they making videos instead of talking to us or trying to debate us on it?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense. We've been making videos of that. We've been talking about this for years now. Years. But yeah, now it took them. Look, everybody knows it took them 3 years to finally make a video. Supposedly, 3 years.
All right, the video is right there, bro. I don't know if Jose, can you go to your computer, bro, and click on it, and then send me the video, bro, so we can watch it and make the points and see what they're saying, so that we can actually debunk their bullshit and called out the gorilla Hebrew, aka that half-breed Canaanite that has been talking all this shit. And as a matter of fact, he is the one that put up an order to have no contact order with Jose Vega Knight, with all his members, bro, with the entire camp. The United States, they say no contact order with Jose Vega and Ayash, the ancient watchman.
You
They
know
literally
what's
told
funny?
him not to
You know what's
quote us.
funny? And I just saw it. It is Sakari who made this video. How dare them? Listen, I'm telling you right now, if they're going to switch up their doctrine, because we all heard what Deacon's answer was for Genesis chapter 9. He says that the Canaanites, when it says servant of servants, that's not talking about slavery. That is talking about the Canaanites actually serving just the Israelites.
Wow, they literally went against Torah, bro. They literally went against Torah on that. Like, wow, I can't believe it.
This is why I told him when I told him, I was like, bro, you're going against your own doctrine. I was like, first of all, you guys are on the street corner every freaking weekend talking about the God of Israel and Israel only. But now you're telling me that the curse of Canaan is Canaan serving Yahweh. That serving Yahweh is a curse.
Bro, that's exactly what they did when Quana went on the third time. Remember that?
Yes, that's what they said. That's what I'm trying to tell you, people. According to Sakari, they're saying that the curse of Canaan was to serve Israelites through Yahweh. Basically, to serve Yahweh.
Wow, bro. So to serve the Most High is basically a curse.
Exactly.
Wow.
And I did a video on this like two and a half years ago on my Facebook page, showing everybody when they said this stuff. Like, this stuff is so old. I swear, if I look at this video right now, they say something different, I'm gonna call them out on their own words. Again, I'm gonna kick them in the mouth with their own words against them, like I always do.
Bro, send me the link, bro. I'm gonna watch the whole shit and see what we find out.
Right now, we can play it right now. It's only like an hour.
Oh damn! I mean, if you want to play, that's fine. I mean, let's hear it out.
Yeah.
Just let me know if y'all can hear it.
Yeah, let me take out the background music here. All right, we're ready, bro.
My phone might be a little better.
All right, once again, apparently the Sikari, aka the cowards, Haka, Deacon Hakaka, and the guerrilla Hebrew, aka the half-breed. Obviously, they did supposedly a breakdown debunking Genesis 9:25 and Ezekiel 28. Oh, what a surprise! How come they've never spoken about these in the 50 years that they've been speaking about the Bible? How come now they're addressing Genesis 9:25 and Ezekiel 28? Huh?
You know, it's crazy. It's like there's nobody else that fits that, bro. Like nobody at all.
Right.
Yeah, let me know if you can hear it. Hold on. Oh, how's it play that?
But it's dope.
It's dope.
It's dope.
Okay.
It's
I can hear it.
what's up.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All praises. All praises.
Yep.
What
was it called?
It's called American Skin. I'm gonna bring the next brother up, Spiffy. Matter of fact, Yehuda, I know he had his hand up first, so I'm gonna bring Yehuda on. Have any of y'all seen it? Hassan, you ain't seen the Casa and the God? The other one?
Nah, I ain't seen it. No, I looked it up last night. I'm probably gonna watch it today though.
All praises. Okay, y'all the one you were saying something?
Shut the.
Okay. All right. All praise. Yeah. A couple brothers, like I said, I know brothers have seen it, but you feel me? I just don't. I ain't seen it yet. Let me bring Yehuda on. Yehuda, what's going on? Shalom. You got a question or a topic you'd like us to build on?
No, not really. I had a dialogue with one of the other teachers in Sakari.
Vega. Ben Cuevas is saying it starts at minute 15.
What? When?
Minute 15. That's when that half-breed Canaanite starts. Yeah.
Okay. Damn. All right.
All right, shalom everybody, shalom. We're gonna kind of do a review on
moving merchandise via the sea, and they become so rich that they really start feeling themselves like they was the most high, like they called the shots, like they made everything happen, like they set the earth on its foundation. Read.
Though thou set thy heart as the heart of God. Verse 14.
Okay, my fault. It's a little bit before that. Hold on, it's a little bit before that because it seems like he's breaking Ezekiel down right now.
Yeah.
Hey, in Ezekiel, Tyree considered themselves like a god or some shit, right?
Yep.
I was just wondering. Okay, there's these two rappers. I know y'all know them, Jay-Z and Nas.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know how Jay-Z used to call himself Jehovah, and Nas on one of his albums says I am,
or God's son, or
yeah.
How about Wu-Tang Clan? Hey, what up, God? Peace, God. What up to the God?
Yeah, like that. Exactly. That's some Canaanite stuff. Like, who considers themselves a god? Like, seriously.
Yeah, Jay-Z, he called himself Jesus too. Yes, Zeus.
That's Yeezy you talk about. I think it is
Yeezy, right?
Kanye. Yeah, Kanye.
Okay, yeah. Kanye, where he said Jesus.
Yeah,
Kanye, right.
Yeah, dude, that's all Canaanite shit, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but we're here.
Plus, to add on to that, like, you know how no disrespect, but like, you know, African Americans, like, they're so caught up, like, not all of them, but like a good majority of them are caught up in just wanting to be like rappers and have money and be world renowned and famous and stuff like that. I think Ben Cuevas, he sent it to me, but it was about like one of the characteristics of Canaanites were to be like what is it, worldly, very worldly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's crazy, bro.
Even in Isaiah 23, it tells you how the Canaanites would sing songs just to be remembered by.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Exactly. Who's doing that? Like, okay, now, and they do this all the time, right? Oh, in the memory of James Brown, in the memory of Prince, in the memory of Michael
Tupac.
Jackson, in the memory, you know.
That's crazy.
But they're gonna use those arguments to say, well, Latino community, they do the same thing, but
no,
the only difference, yeah.
Well,
but
Selena?
the only difference,
Selena?
exactly. But see, the only difference on that, bro, is that like we're not Hamites. That's one. The second difference of that is that their influence is basically even farther out, more worldwide, more established than the so-called Latino artists, bro.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
who dominates the world? Like who wants to be like Negroes? Like who wants to like sag their pants and like have the so-called African American swag? Who wants world? Bro. Ain't nobody wants to be like Latinos or natives, bro.
Exactly.
But the other nations wanting to be like Latinos or natives.
Yeah. There was only one video I've seen where it was like some Asian people, I forgot where, somewhere in China or whatever, where they were dressing like cholos. But that was like the only thing I've seen. Now, it's funny because Yehudium says like, oh, your people are always copying our culture, doing this, doing that. You got a do-rag on, you got this and that. And then he says, oh, that's my people's culture. Well, it's like, okay, if my people are copying your culture and doing everything you're doing, that would mean you are the Hamites, you are the Canaanites, because the Israelites followed their ways. Now that would make me the Israelite, but he doesn't fucking see that, and he keeps saying that.
Right.
All right, I'm ready to play it.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Brothers of the Southern Kingdom, so-called black brothers, are being the Canaanites, and they go, well, when was this curse of Canaan fulfilled? We will touch on that right after this, but this scripture right here really debunks y'all point on that. But read that again.
Ezekiel 28:2. Thus shall man say unto the prince of Tyrus, thus saith the Lord God, because thy heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am a God.
I am what?
I am a God.
I am a God. Read on.
I sit in the seat of God. In the midst of the seas. Yet thou art a man and not God.
So these Canaanites were lifted up in their heart in pride because of how they'd increased through maritime trading. They had become so powerful in moving merchandise via the sea, and they become so rich that they really start feeling themselves like they was the Most High, like they called the shots, like they made everything happen, like they set the earth on its foundation. Read.
Though thou set thy heart as the heart of God.
So that's okay. Oh my God, dog. Go ahead, my bad.
Thou art the anointed cherub. Read.
That covereth.
So when a cherub was put at the east side of the garden after Adam's expulsion, that's what it's talking about. It's talking about that nation of people that was there. That same nation of people come back on the earth through the Canaanites.
What?
Explains why.
What?
That shit makes no damn sense. What is he saying?
Just hold up. Did he just skip like 10 verses?
Yes.
Yep. It sounds like he's talking about some pre-Adamite or whatever type shit right now.
He's reading verse 11 down. That's what I'm saying. He just went from skipping from verse 2 about them claiming to be gods, right? And about that, right? About all that about them being gods, but then skip to verse 12, where it says that they were in the Garden of Eden with the cherubs and stuff like that. That's what Ezekiel 11 through 16 is talking about.
Yep.
Literally just skipped like 10 verses. But whatever, we'll keep playing it. Hold on.
Egypt and go into the land of Canaan, we have that conflict. We go to war with each other, and then they're left among us to be thorns in our sides to tempt us into idolatry. Right? That's all it is. It's all a parallel of that. But y'all can go watch our videos on the topic.
Parallel, bro.
Through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. I want to do this real quick. Give me what is that? Zechariah 14.
Hold on. Did anybody hear him? Tell you? Did he just say who fulfilled that? Did anybody hear that?
Nope. No.
Am I bugging? Am I bugging?
Bro, the question will be, okay, so if you're talking about those ancient Canaanites, and he's making it seem like that was in the past, that took place back then, and that's it. It's over. It's overdone with, right? That's it. No more. Okay, so if that's the case, are these Canaanites non-existent today? Because according to the scriptures, that it says that basically all civilizations are back into this planet again. Literally everybody that was from ancient times is on the earth once again. So if that's the case, and according to the scriptures, and if they believe that, he has to show us who are these group of people that are Canaanites, just like they are breaking down Psalms 83, talking about, the tabernacles of Ishmael and Edom and Moab and Ammon, and they do an amazing, great job, and I give them props for breaking down Psalms 83 to the T. But when it comes to the four Canaanite nations that are mentioned in the crafty council of Psalms 83, nobody want to talk about that. Nobody has even mentioned who are these nations that are part of the crafty council against us. Who are they? The same thing that these half-breed Canaanite did. He supposedly break down Ezekiel 28, right? But even though he skipped verses, and all of a sudden he forgot to mention, who these Canaanites are today. Who might they be today? Huh?
Yeah, who are they? Hold on, I'm gonna keep playing it because now he's talking about going to another scripture, Zechariah or something. He said
14:21, bro. The one that we bring out.
We all just heard as if he was done with that scripture. We all just heard him. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it again so people won't hear that we're bugging. We're not bugging. This is crazy. Right? The guy asked him the question.
When was this curse of Canaan fulfilled? We will touch on that right after this, but this scripture right here really debunks y'all's point on that. But read that again.
Ezekiel 28:2. Thus shall a man say unto the prince of Tyrus, thus saith the Lord God, because thy heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am a God.
I am what?
I am a God.
I am a God. Read on.
I sit in the seat of God. In the midst of the seas. Yet thou art a man and not God.
So the Canaanites were lifted up in their heart in pride because of how they'd increased through maritime trading. They had become so powerful in moving merchandise via the sea, and they become so rich that they really start feeling themselves like they was the most high, like they called the shots, like they made.
Do you hear how he's explaining that? That is like so horrible. Oh, they're just being lifted up. No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. Guerrilla Hebrew. It says that they think that they sit in the seat of the Most High. Not like they wanted to be gods or godlike. Nope. No, they're claiming to be God.
Gods. Right. Right.
That's ridiculous. Oh, their heart was prideful because they were making money doing sea shit and blah, 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 blah. So their heart was proud. No, that's verse 4, where it talks about them being proud because of the riches that they get for themselves. Verse 2 has nothing to do about no damn riches. It's about the attitude that they carry. Idiot. Right. Idiot. But let's keep listening. And like I said, he's gonna skip from right now. He's gonna skip from that verse 2 and verse 2 it was reading. Watch him skip.
Everything happened like they set the earth on its foundation. Read.
Though thou set thy heart as the heart of God. Verse 14.
So look, verse 14. Did you already just said?
Bro, he skipped so many verses.
He just skipped 12 verses. Thank you. Everybody just heard him say it. He said, continue reading. And he said, all right, verse 14. Wow. You know why he skipped those verses, brothers and sisters? Because like I said, verse 3 and 4 talks about how these guys get very prideful from the riches that they make. Then goes to tell you how the Most High is going to send multiple nations after these individuals.
Thank you, bro.
Then it talks about them bringing to the pit, into slavery, into a lower condition. Then it talks about them being slain in the seas. Then it talks about them still being slain even in the land by the hands of their enemies, and still saying to your enemies, we are gods.
Yep.
Bro, oh my God, that is obvious.
Wow. Okay, so let's keep hearing it. We're gonna keep listening. This is garbage, bro. Garbage. And then look, and remember, after he reads this little verse, nowhere does Guerrilla Hebrew says, "Oh yeah, and the people who fulfill this that we're reading today are the Lebanese people." You're not gonna hear him say any of this stuff.
Even if he does, bro, we're gonna cut him too on that.
Yeah, exactly. Even if he does name a nation.
Read. So when a cherub was put at the east side of the garden after Adam's expulsion, that's what it's talking about. It's talking about that nation of people that was there.
Hold on. Put pause on that, bro. So now hold on. So he's saying that the Ezekiel 28 is talking about the people that live in the Garden of Eden. So when was the people in the Garden of Eden selling merchandise and going all throughout the world?
Exactly.
Can we read a scripture on that? Can he provide a precept or scripture that says, oh yeah, in the Garden of Eden there was this group of people that was basically going all throughout the world, navigating the entire world, selling merchandise. Where is it at? Guerrilla Hebrew.
I believe
where is that scripture out?
I don't think that he's tying that in together. I believe when he goes into verse 14, he's bringing the context back into the time of the Garden of Eden. So
yeah, so basically,
I don't think he's tying in verse 1 through 12 to verse 14 down to whatever. I believe it was like up to 18 or 19, whatever, before it starts talking about Sidon. I believe that he believes that that's a separate account. He believes that on verse 14 down is talking about the actual Canaanites being in the Garden of Eden with Adam and all that stuff.
Right, but even if that's the case, bro, he's making it sound like these Canaanites that we're reading off in Ezekiel 28 have the same characteristics of those people, you know, let's call it like prototype Canaanites that existed back in the Garden of Eden. So he's literally making it sound like they're basically one of the same, bro. Like in character, spiritually and physically.
Yep.
Dumbest shit I ever heard.
Dumbest shit. All right, I'm gonna keep playing it. Hold on.
Both are in the midst of the garden. After we leave up out of Egypt and go into the land of Canaan, we have that conflict. We go to war with each other, and then they're left among us to be thorns in our sides to tempt us into idolatry. Right? That's all it is. It's all a parallel of that. But y'all can go watch our videos on the topic for further edification through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. I want to do this real quick. Give me what is that? Zechariah 14.
Okay. Now he's going to Zechariah 14. But again, everybody heard he's going to another scripture, but yet someone asked him about Ezekiel 28, and nowhere does he answer the people about who those Canaanites are. Nowhere. But this is a debunking. This is debunking against us.
Because, matter of fact, let's go to Genesis 9 first. Let's go
he's going to go to Genesis 9. Okay.
We
all know why he's going to go. We all know why he's going to go to Zechariah 14. He's going to go to Zechariah 14. What verse, people?
Yep, 21
exactly.
21.
About the Canaanites no longer being allowed in the house of the Lord, right? He can't. It's so funny. It's so funny. He can't even say that was fulfilled because during the what was it? King Solomon had Canaanites building the damn temple.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can't even say that was even fulfilled. I want him to say that was fulfilled in Zechariah. I swear, this is going to be hilarious.
Right.
So they can't step foot in it, but they build it. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But even though they were stepping all in that motherfucker, building that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Today Monday.
Yes.
Hey, I gotta go, man. My phone's about to die. I'll probably be on in a little bit.
All right.
All right, bro. Shalom.
Ladies, bro. Shalom.
Genesis 9 and 25. Sorry. I'll read verse 20. And Noah began to be a husbandman, and he planted a vineyard. And he drank of the wine and was drunken, and he was uncovered within his tent.
Mm-hmm.
And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father, and told his two brethren without. And Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it upon their shoulders, and went backward, and covered the nakedness of their father. And their faces were backward, and they saw not their father's nakedness. And Noah awoke from his wine, and knew what his younger son had done unto him. And he said, Cursed be Canaan. A servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren.
So it says, Canaan, the servant shall he be unto his brethren. So you got these brothers that's of this school of thought that are saying, see, he's going to be a servant of servants. Who's the lowest of the low, and who's been a slave everywhere? It's you black people. That's what they're saying. Because they've been slaves, but they haven't been black people. Sub-Saharan African people have kind of been sent all over the place, right? So this is what their contention is, right? And it's laughable because Canaan is destined to be a servant of servants. When do we see this occurring, right? Let's now go to Zechariah 14.
Wow, I can't believe he's gonna do that, bro.
28 we was reading.
He just
was reading Ezekiel 28. We reading.
Hold on. He just cut himself. Shamar, get your sword real quick. Go to Zechariah chapter. We're going to show Gorilla Hebrew what an idiot. Everybody said that it was already fulfilled. We're going to show everybody right now that this is talking about third temple talk.
Future prophecy, bro.
This is what I'm talking about.
These evils, bro. These demons, man. Wow, I can't believe they did that.
Let me prove that. Where my sword at? Hold on,
bro. Play that thing again, man. Rewind it again, and let's everybody hear the same crap that these demons, half-breed Canaanites, are saying, man.
What?
Crazy.
We all just heard him say that. Like what? Genesis is it's craziness, right? It's fulfilled already. Okay, we'll find out.
So it says, Canaan, the servant shall he be unto his brethren. So you got these brothers that's of this school of thought that are saying, see, he's going to be a servant of servants. Who's the lowest of the low and who's been a slave everywhere? It's you black people. That's what they're saying. Because they've been slaves, but they haven't been, black people, sub-Saharan African people have kind of been sent all over the place, right? So this is what their contention is, right? And it's laughable because Canaan is destined to be a servant of servant. When do we see this occurring, right? Let's now go to Zechariah 14. Because as we just read in Ezekiel, what is that? 27 or 28 we was reading? 28. We was reading Ezekiel 28. As we read in Ezekiel 28, they was living it up and rich. So that they weren't servants of servants then, right? So they were rich and they're going to be rich until that time, right? So what's the point? 12?
No, I got it.
Go ahead.
Zechariah 14 and 21. Yea, every pot in Jerusalem and in Judah shall be holiness unto the Lord.
Matter of fact, let's start at 20.
All right.
Nope.
Zechariah 14 and 20. And that day.
Notice, I want everybody to notice that he's already reading verse 20. Zechariah chapter 14, verse 20. He's skipping the whole chapter to delude you people to not see the context. We're going to show you that this is future. Because we're going to ask him, when did this ever happen? Or I'm going to ask him right now. I'm about to ask him right after this, when did this ever happen? This is clearly Third Temple talk, right? Watch this. We're going to hear what he says.
Shall there be upon the bells of the horses, holiness unto the Lord. And the pots in the Lord's house shall be like the bowls before the altar.
So this is talking about that kingdom. That's why I went here for context. In that day. A lot of times when it says in that day, it's talking about some great day. It could be that great day of judgment, or it's going to be talking about deliverance and the implementation of the kingdom that we, of course, believe Hamashiach Yahushua of the loins of David will preside over, right? Keep reading.
Yea, every pot in Jerusalem and in Judah shall be holiness unto the Lord of hosts.
Mm-hmm.
And all they that sacrifice shall come and take of them and seed therein. And in that day there shall be no more the Canaanite in the house of the Lord.
See that? So that's when the Canaanite is going to go down. That's when who he is as in Genesis pre-flood is that serpent. That's when he's going to eat that dust, right? In the kingdom of Israel. So there's not a time or a metric you can look at now to find out who the Canaanite is, because this has not occurred. This is about, matter of fact, let me get
Wait a minute, but you just heard he just double talked.
Yeah, he double talked, bro. He literally said like, okay, yeah,
he did. Said it wasn't fulfilled yet, but now he's saying that this is future talk
that is going to be fulfilled. So which one is it? Wow,
we just heard him double talk. Everybody,
double talk. I hope you brothers are paying attention to what he's saying, bro. I literally hope you guys are paying attention to what he's really saying, because these dudes, these half-breed Canaanites and Canaanites, bro, they throw spells. They're literally throwing spells right now. So anybody that's not really paying attention to what the words that the words are being said, bro, you guys are gonna get confused, and you're gonna get you're gonna start believing the bullshit, believing the lies, right? He literally double talk. He said, well, Genesis 9. Well, it hasn't been fulfilled yet. As a matter of fact, give me Zechariah, 14:21, and then he's reading, and now he changes his stance, saying, "Well, this is gonna happen in future." Okay, well, if that's the case, though, then what happened between Genesis 9 and Zechariah 14? Where is the slavery? Where is this serving of all nations between? You guys understand?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it back. Like I said, we're all gonna hear him say these things, bro. There's no dodging this stuff. This is why I said recordings are beautiful, right? 118. We'll hear it again.
servant. When do we see this occurring? Right? Let's now go to Zechariah 14.
He says, where do we see Genesis 9 occurring, people? He just read Genesis 9. He says, now we're going to see the fulfillment of this. This is what he said. And then he's telling his boy to go to Zechariah chapter 14.
Because as we just read in Ezekiel, what is that? 27 or 28 we was reading? 28. was reading Ezekiel 28. As we reading Ezekiel 28, they was living it up and rich. So that they weren't servants to servants then, right? So they were rich.
Hold on, bro. Pause it, bro, because that's a lie too. That's a lie because not the Canaanites were not living it rich all the damn time, bro. Why?
Joshua
Because we can. Yeah, exactly. Joshua got him, bro. The Girgashites, I think, a clan of the Girgashites were basically in a lower state serving our people. They were basically drawers of water and hewers of wood. That's basically what we read in the book of Joshua.
And you know what? And not even in the book of Joshua, in the book of Ezekiel 26, Nebuchadnezzar had the Canaanites under subjection also.
Right.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, what? It's like these guys claim, like they swear that we don't read scripture, like as if we don't know this stuff. Like, how do you think you're just gonna slide with this stuff as if we're not gonna call you out on it? You just heard that the Canaanites never were poor after Genesis, right? Oh, the Canaanites never went poor. What are you talking about? They were slaves. The Babylonians had them in captivity. Joshua, Israel had the certain tribes into captivity. What are you talking about?
Right. As a matter of fact, what happened with that Syrophoenician, like the Canaanite woman that was healed by Christ? What was she a rich woman? She was in a low state, bro. That's just one example. Obviously, we brought this out before. Why was that Canaanite woman healed by Christ? As to move us to jealousy, right? That's basically what we read in the scriptures, Deuteronomy chapter 30 and 2 Ezra chapter 1, verse 24 and down, so on and so forth. But you see how these deceivers are just throwing spells out there to deceive Hispanics, natives, and the so-called Negro community into what? Into lies that they're the Canaanites, that they're fulfill all this stuff. This is why when they read Ezekiel 28, they skipped like 6 or 7 verses and they went down to verse 14 instead. Why? Because they didn't want to read the middle section of Ezekiel 28 and down.
And then here's a proof that Nebuchadnezzar, Ezekiel 26, verse 7, it says, "But thus said Yahweh, behold, I will bring upon Tyrus Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, the king of."
But they were rich. But they were rich all the time. They were they were the upper class. They were the upper class the whole time since Genesis 9 all the way to Ezekiel 28, right? Lies, bro.
Liar. Okay, let's keep reading. Like I said, this guy is clown shoes, bro. Clown shoes.
What's the point? 12? No, I got it. Go ahead.
Zechariah 14 and 21. Yea, every pot in Jerusalem and in Judah shall be holiness unto the Lord.
Matter of fact, let's start at 20.
Right. Zechariah 14 and 20. In that day shall there be upon the bells of the horses holiness unto the Lord. And the pots in the Lord's house shall be like the bowls before the altar.
So this is talking about that kingdom. That's why I went here for context. In that day. A lot of times when it says in that day, it's talking about some great day. It could be that great day of judgment, or it's going to be talking about deliverance and the implementation of the kingdom that we, of course, believe Hamashiach Yahushua of the loins of David will preside over, right? Keep reading.
Yea, every pot in Jerusalem and in Judah shall be holiness unto the Lord of hosts.
Mm-hmm.
And all they that sacrifice shall come and take of them and seat therein. And in that day there shall be no more the Canaanite in the house of the Lord.
See that? So that's when the Canaanite is going to go down. That's when who he is as in Genesis pre-flood is that serpent. That's when he's going to eat that dust, right? In the kingdom of Israel. So there's not a time or a metric you can look at now to find out who the Canaanite is, because this has not occurred. This is somebody. We get hold on. I think I got another one. What's this? Is this the one I want?
Asleep. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
No. Let me see.
So I don't get it. So is he saying that Ezekiel 20 hasn't happened yet? either.
Yeah, didn't you hear him say that Ezekiel, like Genesis 9:25, hasn't been fulfilled yet? That is going to be fulfilled in the kingdom when they're not allowed in the temple, and literally, they're literally all the Canaanites are gonna go into slavery all throughout the world. That's basically what he's saying, bro. But if that's the case, then maybe we should take away Joshua when we had him in slavery, right? The Girgashites and so on and so forth, or the scripture that you brought out when the king of Babylon, Nebuchadnezzar, came and enslaved a lot of these Tyrians, Canaanites, right? So what then? If Genesis 9 hasn't been fulfilled at all, like not even one single percentage of it, then why are we reading of them being put under subjection unto the Shemite nations, right? And why would they go into slavery or servitude all throughout the world to the various nations then and not now?
Yeah, and not even that. Don't they teach that all nations are going to be slaves?
Yeah. They always quote 60 something.
All the nations are going to be slaves, but the Canaanites are going to be the biggest of all the slaves. Wait a minute, but I thought you were on the street corner talking about how Esau's the damn devil the Bible speaks of. So you're gonna give Esau some slack and whip the back of a so-called back of a Canaanite's back worse than an Edomite. So
I think so, bro. That's basically
they talk about cracking some Edomites' backs.
Bro, they're going against their own doctrine. I'm telling you, they're going against their own doctrine because what are they doing in the street corners? They speak ill against Edom, so-called white men, whatever they're like. Oh, they're gonna get it bad. They say that they're gonna have him in the cotton fields and gonna work him to death and so on and so forth. So if that's the case, then what about the Canaanites? Because the Canaanites will be the lowest of the lowest.
And not even that. And not even that. This is why I keep telling you. I have the screenshots of Deacon Akar admitting that there were Hamites on the freaking slave ships.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. They're good. They can't say these things, people. They can't say it because we already have the receipts of them of Deacon Akar basically saying that the curses of Canaan in Genesis 9 is to serve Yahweh. Now all of a sudden, these curses hasn't even been fulfilled. They're already switching up their doctrine. They're already switching up.
They do, bro. As a matter of fact, I don't know. Let's see if we can bring out. See if I can find that video where Aquana went on them on the third time, bro. And they literally, that's what Gorilla Hebrew said. Oh well, the curse of Canaan is them serving Yahweh. That's the curse of Canaan. Now they're not saying that that's the curse of Canaan. That the curse of Canaan is going to be fulfilled in future third temple times. So which one is it? Gorilla Hebrew. Is it that the curse of Canaan was to serve Yahweh according to you? What is it? A year and a half ago, and now you're switching your own doctrine to say that the Edomites are not gonna get it bad, but the Canaanites are going to get it bad, worse than the Edomites. Is that what's going on? And that the curse of Canaan is going to fulfill post kingdom. So which one is it? Were you wrong before? Are you right now? Or are you gonna switch your doctrine later on? Crazy.
It's ridiculous that he claims to be a priest and they claim to know these scriptures, but don't know that Jeremiah 20, 23 or something, or 27. It talks about how Nebuchadnezzar had yokes of irons upon these nations' necks, including the Canaanites. Like, how are you not getting? How are you getting around stuff like that?
Right, but again, going back to what I was saying earlier, the unlearn of our people, they're gonna go into those shows and they're gonna get perplexed and they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, all praise to the Most High for breaking it down for us. Now we get the understanding. Now we're gonna go debunk Ayash and Jose Vega and the Ancient Watchmen. Yet we're breaking it down for you guys, and we're seeing the holes just like a watchman is supposed to be. Right, we're seeing what they're saying, and what they're saying is completely off. It's against the scriptures, bro. It's against prophecy itself. 1 minute it's saying that Genesis 9:25 it hasn't been fulfilled yet. We give you two scriptures where we find the Girgashites being put in subjection under the Shemite tribes during the times of Joshua, right? And Nebuchadnezzar, I think he was a Hamite nation, right? The Nebuchadnezzar was I think he was a Cushite. He was a Cushite king. He was a Hamite. These Hamites put these other Hamites, which are the Canaanites, into subjection, right? Yep. But it hasn't been fulfilled, right? According to these clowns. But Genesis 9:25 is going to be fulfilled post-kingdom, right?
It makes sense because even Ezekiel 28, it doesn't say all nations brought you down to the pit. It doesn't say that. Matter of fact, here's the big cut. If he's saying that Zechariah chapter 14 is right, kingdom talk, right? So Ezekiel 28 can't be fulfilled. He's cutting himself because Ezekiel 28 says that multiple nations put Canaan, is going to put Canaan into the pit. Why doesn't Ezekiel 28 say Israel put Canaan into the pit if that all has to be tied in together?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, Ezekiel 28 should say Israel brought Canaan down to the pit. If really Hebrew wants to tie Zechariah 14,
right,
Ezekiel 28 and Genesis 9.
Well, no, Ezekiel 28.
First of all, Genesis 9 doesn't even say that. It's not even talking about we talk about kingdom talk. It's talking about curses that were placed on Canaan then and there. Just like the book of Jubilees 10 talks about, and you know what's even funny? That in the curse of in Jubilees is what the Hamites told Canaan. His own brothers told him that cursed shall you be for settling in this land that wasn't given to us. Remember, it was the other Hamites who were cursing the Canaanites.
Right. Bro.
That's what I'm saying. So, but wait. But don't worry. That curse is not going to kick until like 5,000-6,000 years later.
Bro, but not only that, right? All that you're saying is so true. But check this out. This brother Chenta, right? I don't know if you watched that video with Giovanni. Giovanni went and did a live or like a dialogue with Hassad from the Sikari camp, right? And Hassad admitted that they were canonized, bro. Not he said like, well, I'm not saying 70% of canonized that were on those ships, but they were canonized on those ships. Yeah, we understand that. So Hassad is one of the disciples or a member of the Sikari, saying that they were canonized in those ships, going into servitude or slavery, under the English crown, right? So now, if that's the case, then why do we hear another, breakdown or a different breakdown from their leaders saying, well, no. The curse of Canaan, Genesis 9:25, is going to be fulfilled post-kingdom. Yeah, we have a Hassad, one of their members that debated or had a dialogue with Giovanni. You brothers know who he is, right? Admitting that they were canonized in those ships. So once again, double talk, double-mindedness, hypocrisy, lies, and deception. Just like we read in Zechariah 3:13, the remnant of Israel shall not speak lies, nor a deceitful tongue shall be found in their mouths. Yet we have Gorilla Hebrew, aka this half-breed Canaanite, talking all these spells, sending spells onto their own people, and the listening of our community that was most likely listening to that conversation or that video, bro, and they got deceived. Why? Because our people perish for lack of knowledge. Crazy.
I'm telling you, the freaking garbage, bro. All right, we'll keep listening.
Salakia. Oh, wait. Oh, this is cold as fuck. Okay, Salakia, that's on something else. Yeah, so I got another. What's my other point? Give me. That's the one I'm looking for. I said, boom. See, because these brothers don't understand these prophecies, and that's why they're coming to these erroneous.
No, you don't understand these prophecies, sir.
Yeah, Joel 3. Let's go to Joel 3 inside.
Joel 3.
We're going to start at.
Wow.
Hold on. Let's go listen to Joel 3.
4.
That's what he's about to say.
before you. And what have ye to do with me, O Tyre and Zidon?
These are
Oh wow! I can't believe he pulled that out.
that we had a brotherly covenant with that turned their back on us. Read.
And all the coast of Palestine.
So it's including the Canaanites with the Philistines. The Philistines are not Canaanites. The Philistines are Egyptians that come from the seed of Mizraim, Matazarium, right? So like, let me go ahead.
It says, will you render me a recompense?
Uh-huh.
And if you recompense me swiftly and speedily, will I return your recompense upon your own head?
Read on.
Because you have taken my silver and my gold,
Uh-huh.
and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things.
This all happened during the time of Babylon, when Babylon got over on us. They came through and did what they did, scavenged and got what they could. Even before that, they sold us into slavery, which is getting ready to talk about. Go ahead.
It says, the children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have you sold to the Grecians.
So look, they actually, and this is documented historically, when Esau actually started growing up into Greece, and even before that, you actually had the Canaanites taking us and selling us into slavery. Whole time we had a brotherly covenant with them. So, for example, if y'all ever, I know many of y'all have seen the movie 300, and a lot of people open up the Apocrypha to the book of Maccabees and the letter written to the Lacedaemonians and say, see, look, we were really the Spartans. The 300 was about the Israelites. No, it wasn't. The real 300, of course, is Gideon in the book of Judges. But the Spartans actually, when you watch that movie and you're enthralled by the culture of the Spartans, you have to understand that they had us in slavery. The Canaanites sold us them in slavery, and they weren't white people. They were original melanated or colored Japhetic people, right? Those are the people who were the 300, and those are the people who enslaved us. And them getting their ass kicked by the Medo-Persians was the catalyst to us overpopulating the native people of Lacedaemonia or Sparta, and us actually becoming the Lacedaemonians, which is the catalyst for the Maccabees to write that letter, right? But it all comes from
That's not true, bro.
Slavery.
Because the Lacedaemonians and the Hebrews were completely two different people. So what is he talking about?
Verse 7, behold, I will raise them up out of the place where you have sold them, and will return your recompense upon your own head.
Read on.
And I will sell your sons and your daughters.
So this part you got to read slow, because this is talking about the Canaanites being servants.
Watch this.
Servants. It's a reason why it says this. When we're raised up out of the places where we've been sold, and this happened again because the Canaanite tribes in West Africa sold the Israelite tribes in West Africa. And that's not a monopoly, because you had Israel turning on each other as well. But there are a lot of tribes in West Africa that had treaties with the white man that they were not allowed to be taken in slavery. There's instances of members of certain tribes being taken on slavery on ships to America, being turned right back around and sent back once they discovered what tribe they were from, because that's how strong the treaties were with some of these kingdoms in these empires, right? So they not only sold us into Greece in the ancient days, they sold us to the white man into Babylon in the latter days, right? So start at 3 and 8 again. So they but it's, matter of fact, you know what? Start at 7.
Joel 3 and 7. Behold, I will raise them up out of the place where you have sold them.
Right. So they sold us here, and we're going to be raised up out of the place where they have sold us. See what I'm saying? So they can't be servants of servants before this happens. Right? Keep reading.
Will return your recompense upon your own head.
Read on, meaning this is when God is going to pay them back. They're going to be our servants. Read.
Watch this.
I will sell your sons and your daughters into the hands of the children of Judah.
So Judah is going to possess them. Read.
And they shall sell them to the Sabians.
And Judah is going to sell them to the Sabians. Now, here's the interesting thing. It says that Canaan is going to be a servant of servants or a slave of slaves, right? Well, Judah's servants are going to be the other nations, i.e. the Sabians.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
But Judah's going to sell them to be the servants of their already servants. This is how, and this is when the curse of Canaan is going to occur. When we take the Canaanites as the Israelites and we sell them in our kingdom, and we sell them to people who are already our slaves.
Okay, we all heard his argument, right? We all just heard what he just said. Joel 3. Now, I want to hear what you have to say about it, Shamar. He just Joel 3. Is he saying in the future, or will that happen in the past?
bro. It already happened, and let me see. Let's
Hold on,
read.
hold on.
Let's
No, hold on. Before we that, so again, this already happened, right?
right.
Okay, so did you hear him try to apply it to the transatlantic slave trade?
No.
No, he kind of did. He said the other Africans were selling Africans and sold it to the white man. Well, he said modern day Babylon.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He wasn't saying like those Africans were Canaanites.
Yeah, no, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. He was saying that was fulfilled even in the transatlantic slave trade. He's saying, right? But now,
Right.
but that's the whole point. That didn't happen in the Babylonian. I mean, the slave trade of 1619. See, what people don't understand when he's reading Joel chapter 3, that was already fulfilled, like I already said, in the book of Ezekiel 26, when the Babylonians, the king of Tyre, right, put the Canaanites into captivity, right? Now
Right.
he read Joel 3, right? And he said that they would be sold to the Edomites, right? They were selling Israelites to the Edomites and stuff like that, right?
Right.
Bro, read right now, go to Ezekiel 27. We're gonna read it. It's in the very next chapter.
Right. Right.
It's in the very next chapter, Ezekiel 27, right? And it says, I'm gonna read verse 8 to get the context, right? And it says, "And the habitations of Zidon, right? The wise men, O Tyre, and that were in thee, and within thy pilots," right? So the context is talking about the Canaanites, right?
Yep.
Okay, read verse 12 down to what, 15, something like that. Go ahead, read that.
All right. It says, Ezekiel 27 verse 12. It says, Tarshish was thy merchant by reason of the multitude of all kinds of riches, with silver, iron, tin, and lead. They traded in thy fairs. 13. Javan.
Hold
Tubal.
on. Javan. Who's Javan?
That will be the Greeks, right?
Yes, the white man. Just like you read in Joel 3.
Boom.
Go ahead, keep reading.
Javan, Tubal, Meshech. They were thy merchants. They traded the persons of men, them, and vessels of brass in thy market.
They were selling Israelites in the markets, not just the Canaanites, but Javan, the white man.
Right.
So
Right.
what are they talking about?
Yeah, but
What are you talking about 1619 about something? And he was talking about some Spartans and stuff like that. What the hell are you talking about? This
has
right
nothing
here
to
is
do.
talking about Nebuchadnezzar.
Right.
Nebuchadnezzar did all this. And then
Right.
after he says subjected the Canaanites and the white man took Israelites and was selling them through slave markets.
Right. Yeah, bro. Even the same scripture that they read, I'm gonna read it again for brothers to listen carefully. Right. Once again, people that are not learning the scripture, bro, they're gonna get confounded, bro. You guys are gonna get brainwashed once again, going back to the spell. But check this out, bro. Joel chapter 3, right? They read Joel chapter 3, but check this out. This is what they forgot to explain, right? It says, I'm gonna read verse 4. It says, Joel chapter 3 verse 4, it says, "Yea, and what have ye to do with me, O Tyre and Sidon, and all the coast of Palestine?" Right, talking about the Lebanon, right? All the cities of the Canaanites, Sidon, Tyre, and all the other ones, because there were more cities of the Canaanites, not just Tyre and Sidon. Anyways, it says, "Will you render me a recompense?" That's a question, right? What is a recompense? Like payback, right? You're gonna do a payback. Will you render me a recompense, payback? For what? Remember, the whole when we read down, it's talking about them selling who? Israelites, just like we read already, like Ezekiel 27, right? But it says, "Will you render me a recompense? And if ye recompense me swiftly and speedily, will I return," it says right there, "will I return your recompense upon your own head," which means what? Payback for what they did, which is what we read down in verse 6. It says, verse 5, it says, "Because you have taken my silver and my gold and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things, the children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem," meaning what? meaning the Canaanites put us into slavery. Well, what was the Most High dealing with them? Saying, hey, listen, if you render me a recompense, right? Will you render me a recompense, right? What was the recompense? That what they did, which is put us into slavery, was gonna go back and fall upon their own heads also. When did that happen, ladies and gentlemen? Ding, 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 ding. We just read it, right? When they were under captivity by the Babylonians, under Nebuchadnezzar. That's exactly what happened. So I don't understand why they're making it sound like, oh, the Canaanites were always rich. They were never put into subjection. They were always at the top, all throughout Genesis, all the way down to even until now. Even until now. And if that's the case, if these Canaanites are on the top of all nations, right, the mighty, powerful merchant Canaanites today, then show us these Canaanites today that are in some sort of, top-notch nation globally, worldwide. Who are these top-notch nation? These Canaanites that are, not suffering. Who are they?
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna keep playing it. Ready?
Yeah.
That's when they'll be servants of servants. They're not servants of servants before Israel is in its kingdom, before Judah is in a position to.
Bro, hold on. I forgot another point, bro. Hold on. He literally he read verse 8. I'm gonna read verse 8 again. Joel chapter 3, verse 8. It says, "And I will sell your sons and your daughters into the hand of the children of Judah," talking about the Canaanites, "and they shall sell them to the Sabaeans." Now, he's literally making it seem that in post kingdom we're basically servants, right? Because remember, the curse of Canaan is that Canaan is gonna be servant of servants, right? Servant of servants. Now, obviously, before they made it sound like, oh, we're the servants of Yahweh, right? That's gonna be their prerogative. That's gonna be their main point, to say that in post kingdom, the tribe of Judah is the servant of who? The servant of Yahweh, right? But Genesis 9:25 is saying that servant of servants. Now in the kingdom, the 12 tribes are not gonna be servants of nobody, bro. So what is he talking about when he's saying, well, verse 8 is Joel chapter 3, verse 8, "And I will sell your sons and your daughters into the hand of the children of Judah, and they shall sell them to the Sabaeans," which are basically Ethiopians, right? "To a people far off, for the Lord had spoken it." So that's completely off, bro. Because the 12 tribes will not be servants of nobody on the planet. So what is his point? He has no point, bro. He cut his own self with his own stupid argument.
Yeah, even like I said, even in the book of Isaiah 23, it talks about the downfall of the Canaanites. It says, "The burden of Tyre, howl, ye sheep of Tarshish, for it is laid waste, so that there is no house, no entering in. From the land of Chittim it is revealed to them. But still, ye inhabitants of the isles, thou whom the merchants of Zidon that pass over the sea have replenished. And by great waters thy seed of Shazar, the harvest of the river, is her revenue. And she is a mart of nations. But thou ashamed, O Zidon, for the sea have spoken, even the strength of the sea, saying, a travail not, nor bring forth children, neither do I nourish up young men, nor bring up virgins. As the report concerning Egypt, so shall they be sorely painted, and report of Tyre. Pass ye over Tarshish, how, ye inhabitants of the isle, it is your joyous city, whose antiquity is of ancient days. Her own feet shall carry her off to sojourn. Who have taken this counsel against Tyre, the crowning city, whose merchants are princes, whose traffickers are honorable of the earth? Question mark. The Lord of hosts hath proposed it, to stain the pride of all glory, and to bring it contempt all the honorables of the earth. Pass through thy land as a river, O daughter of Tarshish. There is no more strength,
He stretched out his hand over the sea. He shook the kingdom. The Lord hath given a commandment against the merchant city to destroy the strongholds thereof, and said, Thou shalt no more rejoice, O thy oppressed virgin, daughter of Zidon. Arise, pass over Chittim. There are also shall thou have no rest. Behold, the land of the Chaldeans, this people was not, till the Assyrians found it for themselves to dwell in the wilderness and to set up the towers thereof, that raised the places thereof, and brought it to ruin. So we read over and over again how the Canaanites kept getting messed up by other nations and stuff like that, man.
Right. Jeremiah, yeah, I think I heard of that. You might be right. I don't know. I have to look into it.
Yeah. All right. Let me keep playing it. Where's the? Hold on.
Until that time, you cannot demonstrate and you cannot be of the school of thought that the curse of Canaan has occurred. Israel is going to make them servants of servants because Israel is who they wrong.
Where does it say that Israel is going to make them servants of servants?
Right.
Where? What scripture is that, Gorilla Hebrew?
Right.
This is why, because you guys are cursed. Deuteronomy 4 and 6 tells you do not add to this word or take away from this word.
Right.
What scripture? Where in Ezekiel 28, Zechariah 14, Genesis 9 does it say Israel is going to make Canaan the servant of servants?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not a curse that Israel gave to the Canaanites. That's a curse that the other Hamites gave to their brother Canaan. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah. According to Jubilees chapter 10.
This is bugged out doctrine right here. This is witchcraft. This is non-scriptural. Bro, I'll give Gorilla Hebrew $1,000. I know Hassan's probably watching right now because his brother said they tagged him. I'll donate $1,000 to your weak ass charity, whatever your little program, if you can show me the scripture where it says Israel is going to make Canaan the servant of servants. Lying demons, man.
You actually supposed to
Not only that, bro. Not only that, but my argument earlier is to say that if Genesis 9:25 hasn't been fulfilled and it's going to be fulfilled in the kingdom, and according to Joel chapter 3 verse 8, when they said that Judah is basically gonna sell these Canaanites to the Sabaeans, right? Whether it be Ethiopians or Ishmaelites, whatever. That's not the case. If that's the case, okay, well, that's not really fulfilling Genesis 9:25. Why? Because post kingdom, the 12 tribes are going to be slaves or servants to nobody. Yet Genesis 9:25 says what? That Canaan will be what? Servant of servants, meaning servant of other slaves. Obviously, you brothers already know that we broke down the word servants in the Hebrew. We went into the Hebrew. It literally says slaves. Slaves. The lowest of the low, bro. So are we gonna be the lowest of the low in the kingdom? Is the 12 tribes going to be the lowest of the low in the kingdom? Is that what's going on?
I thought the Edomites were going to be the lowest pieces of crap. I thought the Edomites were going to be the lowest piece of crap.
I thought so too, bro. I thought so too. But the whole point is Joel chapter 3, verse 8. When he broke that down, is garbage, bro. Once again, in Genesis 9:25, when we go into the Hebrew, not the English language or the French or the Spanish language, no, the Hebrew. The Hebrew word says servant of servants means slaves or the lowest of the low. So Joel chapter 3, verse 8 has nothing to do with post kingdom, because in the post kingdom we are not going to fulfill Genesis 9:25. Why? Because the 12 tribes are not going to be the lowest of slaves at all. So the whole Joel chapter 3 verse 8, you breaking it down is completely wrong. It's completely off. And once again, unlearned individuals, unlearned Latinos, natives listening to these half-breed Canaanite are going to get perplexed and astounded, confused, bro. But go ahead, bro.
Right. So you can understand For any brothers who are teetering on the fence, for any brothers who are who believe this, for any brothers who are encountering this and want to combat it, you take them right here. Joel 3:7-8. This is when they will be servants, not before then. And to prove that, let's just take a look at some of the richest people in the world, right? Because if the West African is the Canaanite, right? Whether you include the Negro in America in that or not, the richest man in Africa, it's a whole lot of money in Africa, it's the most social place in the world. The richest man in Africa, Aliko Dangote, a Nigerian, $13.5 billion net worth, right? $13.5 billion network. I want somebody to explain to me how a servant has $13 billion.
Just
I
like
would love for somebody to rationalize that.
Oh, because again, this is why you skipped Ezekiel verse 3 and 4. Ezekiel 28, verse 3 and 4. This is why you skipped that verse, Guerrilla Hebrew, because it tells you that even though these people are about to go into slavery, that when they build wealth, it gets to their head. And you bringing out this thing about this person in West Africa who's worth $13 billion. Who cares? We mentioned it, how the Canaanites make money all the time, like Oprah Winfrey, Michael Jordan, Mayweather, Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? You have all these rich people that make billions of dollars, and they're and we're calling them Canaanites. Now you're even making arguments that we're not even making anymore. Right. When do we say that the Canaanites have to be poor people? When do we ever say that? No, but at one point they were the lowest of all slaves. They did serve all nations. That's what your transatlantic slave trade was about. And you're cutting yourself, because even it tells you in the book of in the curses in Deuteronomy 28, where it talks about the stranger that is within thee shall rise above thee. This is why we bring up your Oprah Winfreys, your Mayweathers, your Jay-Z's, your Michael Jacksons, your Princes, your basketball players, all these people who make billions of dollars. Why? Because we're showing you that even you being amongst us, the real cursed people of Deuteronomy 28.
You broke up, bro. Yo, you there, bro? Let's see. Yo, you there, bro? Anyways, man, hold on, let me drop the link again. Shalom, everybody. Once again, we're breaking down you there, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. But anyways, for any of you brothers that are stuck around, thank you for being here. Once again, we're breaking down the spells from the Sicarii lying to the people about Genesis 9:25 not being fulfilled at all since Genesis 9:25 all the way down to our modern day era. 2020 or 2021, however you're gonna go about the year, right? The curse of Canaan has not been fulfilled according to these one West Hamitic camps, aka the Sicarii camp, aka the Guerrilla Hebrew, the half-breed Canaanite. According to them, the curse of Canaan has not been fulfilled yet. Once again, yet we read their curse being fulfilled during the times of Joshua, when a clan of Girgashites fell under the subjection of a Shemite nation, right? And then later on, during the Babylonian times, which are Cushites, King Nebuchadnezzar, a Cushite king, a Hamite king, enslaving the Canaanites, right? Yet, according to these clown, the Sikari, aka the Gorilla Hebrew, the curse of Canaan is going to be fulfilled in the kingdom, according to Zechariah chapter 14:21, and according to Joel chapter 3 verse 8. Yet, Joel chapter 3 verse 8 is not talking about post kingdom. Why? Because we know that in the kingdom, the 12 tribes are not going to be the lowest of slaves. We're not gonna be servant of servants, aka the lowest of slaves, under nobody. So why is he tying Joel chapter 3 verse 8 with Zechariah chapter 14:21 in accordance to Genesis 9:25 that is going to be fulfilled in the kingdom? Why? Because he's lying. They're trying to hide the very fact that the so-called West Africans of the slave trade of the 1600s are the ones that fulfill the curse of Canaan to a T.
And not even that. This is talking about King Solomon in verse 8, right? We're not even talking about like literally Solomon, but when he's talking, because he's talking about that verse 7 down is talking about payback, right? Basically, since the Canaanites sold Israel's going to be selling Canaanites. That's what he's saying, right?
Right.
Okay. Like again, who did King Solomon have built the temple?
Canaanites.
There you go. What are you talking about? We've always had them as servants in our land. That's part of the Torah law. Whoever wants to dwell in our land have to be our servants.
Yep.
So what are they talking about? How is this not talking about King Solomon fulfilling this?
Yeah, but even like King, what's his name? Deacon Hakka, bro, he even said it before, like back in the day, like 2 years ago, whatever, saying that the curse of Canaan wasn't fulfilled because even during the times of Solomon, the Tyrians, the Canaanites were rich, and so on and so forth.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like all their points are just like it's pretty trash at this point, man. It's very trash, bro.
I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe they're saying that the curse of Canaan is going to fulfill.
13 Bs. Then we got Mike Edenuga, $7.7 billion. Right behind him. It's a couple white men on the list. Even the white men in Africa are behind these guys.
What does it have to do with anything, bro?
Oppenheimer, who controls the goddamn diamond trade, doesn't have half the money of that first Hamite I named. Right? Let's go. Couple more.
Bro, at the end of the day,
okay, so wait. Okay. So basically, what are you trying to say that no Hamites are supposed to be suffering, right? No one's suffering. Everybody's just up, and Canaanites are just up. So why do I see starving Africans all the time on TV? What are they? Who are they then? Why are they getting punished? Why do their bellies look like they're pregnant from starvation?
Not only that, bro, but like these names that he's mentioning, now he's gonna have to prove that ethnically those names that he's mentioning, that he's showing us to be the richest man, supposedly be Canaanites, he has to show us that they go back to Canaan, bro. Like literally, he has to show us those Africans that he's mentioning to be rich and so on and so forth. That they're ethnic Canaanites.
He thinks that we believe that people who live in West Africa today are Canaanites.
He hasn't learned our doctrine then.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That right now he's making an argument that we're not making. That's what I said in the beginning. He's not making an argument that we're even talking about. Why is he talking about money? Even if he is talking about money, that's what I broke up the point about. We bring up that point all the time with the sports and entertainment over here. But we don't make that argument about rich and poor. That doesn't even make any damn sense.
Yeah.
He's built exactly. He's talking stuff that he don't know about. When did we say that West Africans are Canaanites? No, we said the people that were taken from West and South Africa on the transatlantic slave trade, they are Canaanites.
Right.
That's what we say.
which includes many West African nations, because that's a lot of West Africans are here today.
Yeah, and then they're gonna try to make, and then they're gonna be like, oh, well then, were you trying to say that Canaanites sold Canaanites? That's gonna be the next argument. No, because we don't believe that those people were freaking Canaanites.
Right, those are actual Hamites, like literally.
Yeah,
Hamites.
other Hamites, not Canaanites. Y'all are the Canaanites.
Right.
Well, they're making. They're like I said. He's already straw manning it. That's what I'm trying to tell people. He's already straw manning it. He's bringing up arguments that we never even said
At all.
Oh man,
Couple more.
couple more.
Look at this, 3.3 billion. I don't even know the review. I don't know how to say this Hamite's name. 3.1 billion, right? Oprah don't even got that type of money. See what I'm saying? But so just to elaborate, who the Canaanites are the predominant people of West Africa, but they're not the total people of West Africa. They're the predominant people of West Africa. Those tribes are Israelite tribes because we know Israel is scattered.
Did everybody just hear what he just said?
Yep.
He said, what is that?
Predominantly,
the people in Africa are Canaanites.
right.
He just painted the biggest brush.
A big ass brush.
Big ass. There's over 50 countries in Africa. There are over 1,000 tribes in Africa. But he just says predominantly the people in Africa. He basically did the same thing that clown Captain Cesaria did when you went on their show on whatever that show was called.
Yeah. Yeah, the Africans in Africa.
Africans.
Yeah.
Wow. So who are the Egyptians? Who are the Libyans? Who are they? Huh? Who are they? They're not Africans either? Oh, you can't be specific because you don't have an answer.
Right.
Oh, wait a
Right.
minute. He just said that the people that live in Africa are Canaanites, right?
Yep.
Then why does the book of Second Ezra says that Tyre and Sidon were scattered to the nations?
Because they're adding, taking away from the scriptures.
Why does Hosea chapter 9 says that Ephraim is planted in a pleasant place with Tyre?
Well, I guess we're in Africa then. I guess all Latinos and natives are in Africa now.
According to them,
Yeah.
Ephraim is the northern kingdom.
Yeah.
And according to their 12 tribe chart, the bulk of the kingdom is over here in the Americas.
Right. And then the rest of the northern kingdom must be in West Africa then, if that's the case.
Okay. We just read also in Ezekiel 26 how Nebuchadnezzar took them in captivity. So they can't just be in just Africa. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna keep playing, man. This is getting funnier and funnier every time we listen.
Throughout the world, so they can't not be in Africa, right? They can't not be in Asia. There cannot be Israelites in Europe, or, and everywhere else. We're all over the place. There are tribes in Africa, and those tribes in Africa are the same ones that were taken on cargo slave ships and brought over here. So if you do a reverse on the slave trade and you take a look at those tribes, that's how you begin to understand who the Israelites there or who the Canaanites are there. And when you find out, when you study,
Wait, what?
Africa did not go into slavery, right? Not did, but the vast majority did not. So the ones that did, that's how we know who Israel is. The ones that didn't, that's how we know who Canaan is. It's very, very simple.
That's
what scripture is that?
What it is.
Exactly. That's the whole point, bro. He's talking about ships. He's talking about all this crap. But even though the scripture says that the signs are what of who Israel is what we read in Ezekiel 28. And when we read Ezekiel 28, it's not talking about none of that what he's saying. Oh, that this is how you know that who's Israel and who's Canaan. This is how you know, bro.
And again, we just all heard him just try to tie in Joel chapter 3 with the transatlantic slave trade. He just he did it again. But then, but yeah, he was talking about some damn 300 Spartan shit.
Double talk, bro.
Which shit? When was Joel 3 fulfilled? fulfilled. But according to him, it still hasn't been fulfilled because that has to be tied in with Zechariah 14, future prophecy.
Bro, everybody knows that Joel chapter 3 was fulfilled. As a matter of fact, I have the source on that, bro. Anybody that wants to learn that, another brother brought it out already. But Joel chapter 3, where's it at? Joel chapter 3, there it is. Joel chapter 3, 3 and 6. You know, it was fulfilled on the book of, you can read the book of Josephus. The Jewish Wars of book 6, chapter 9, column 2. Everybody can go read that source, and you'll know that that was fulfilled then. So Joel chapter 3, 4, 6, and 8 is not talking about post-kingdom, bro, at all. These dudes are lying. Literally, they're lying through their teeth. It's crazy.
No, but I mean, only thing I would say is it just, ties back to what the Most High said to the prophet Isaiah in Isaiah the 11th chapter about Judah vexing Ephraim envying Judah. All this really stems from
Hold on, my thing is loading.
brothers of the 12 tribe Negro persuasion, which is stupid. Just bullying the hell out the so-called Hispanic Native American. And then they turn around and say, all right, well, you're going to say I'm not an Israelite, then you're not an Israelite. And that just proves that they are both Israelites.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I think we were talking about it not too long ago, how you got these clowns that are talking about Native Americans and Hispanics aren't Israelites. They'll say to people all in Central Africa, all the Canaanites are our brothers. But how do you vex them?
How do you vex
America vexing the African? But the African comes in, can hardly speak a lick of English, comes over here in one of our neighborhoods and sets up shop and makes hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars.
Listen, sets up shop, makes hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars, enriches their people, right? But not only does that, but then comes in here and sees a black woman and comes in here and sees a black woman and treats her like a straight up hoe.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They're just the same like Esau, like the Arab. They come to the black and Hispanic woman and they just want to trick off, with our sisters and use them as objects. You see what I'm saying? If he's our brother, why wouldn't he honor? Why isn't he treating that as an honorable thing, right? I know a lot of Issacharites, who really love and I've seen them love and honor and treat with high respect black women when they deal with them. You see what I'm saying? The vice versa with black men with Latino women. But the Hamite man, he just want to pay your girl some money to do something strange for him. The same way with Esau, Elam, etc. You see what I'm saying? So that even works in conjunction with that. I want you to get Isaiah. Let me get Isaiah 11, and we're gonna start at 10. Yeah, 10.
No.
We're gonna read.
No.
We're gonna read 15.
No, don't go there,
That
bro.
David, there shall be a root of Jesse, which shall stand for an ensign of the people. To it shall the Gentile seek, and his rest shall be glorious.
And his rest shall be glorious. So this is Yahushua. When that king comes back, he's going to bring us our rest finally, right? Go ahead.
Wow.
And it shall come to pass in that day that Yahushua shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria,
which is in the Middle East. Assyria's in the Middle East. Read. Egypt in Africa. Read.
Athros.
Africa. Read.
Cush.
Africa. Read.
Elam.
Over there in the land of East India, which our people are heavily populated over there as well. We know brothers that then went over.
Now, what I want everybody to understand is that he just keeps painting a big brush. Africa. No, none of those locations are in Central or South Africa. Not one. Not a single one is located in Central or South Africa. All those nations that are mentioned in Isaiah 11 are from North Africa and the Middle East.
Yep.
This is why I told them before about the Africans they claim that are in South, you know, these Igbos and Bantus and everything like that. According to Isaiah 11, these Igbos and Bantus are going to have to migrate to North Africa to fulfill Isaiah 11.
Right.
Plus, we already know that Isaiah 11 was already fulfilled by King Cyrus. We already broke this down 3 years ago. Easy class that I did 3 years ago, showing you how Isaiah 11 was already fulfilled by King Cyrus.
Yeah, man. Hold on now. Let me see if I can bring a map on that. Go ahead, bro. Bring it up. Bring it up.
Want me to just play the video? All right.
Yeah, I just played the video.
They are taught as well. Read.
Shinar,
which is Iraq, right? You got the Afro-Iraqi over there. Read.
and from the islands of the sea.
You see that? So we're all over the place, and we have to be rescued from all over. So over there amongst the Hamites were there, amongst the Elamites were there, amongst the Ishmaelites were there, right? We're all over the place, right? Keep reading.
The envy also of Ephraim shall depart.
No, hold on. You skipped 12. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. It says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nation.
Which is Yahushua. Read.
And shall assemble the outcasts of Israel.
The outcasts of Israel, right? So it says Israel, the northern kingdom, has been outcasted. So they're cast out of their land. So they're scattered as well. Read.
And gathered together the dispersed of Judah.
Now this is something the you know, rudimentary comprehension level Negro onlys go to. See, only Judah was dispersed. No, Israel was outcast. So let's take a look if outcast and dispersed are not synonyms of each other. But let's take a look at the word outcast definition, right? It means casted out. I'm gonna go cast it out definition. I'm gonna look at synonyms. To cast out something or someone means to get rid of it because you don't like it or need them or don't want to take responsibility for them, right? So they've been casted out. Let me go to cast it out synonyms. Cast it out synonym. Send forth, put forth, throw off, shoot forth, disperse. Look, number one, disgorge. Number two, disperse. So to be dispersed and to be casted out or outcast literally means the same thing. Nice try, guys. Keep reading.
It says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nations and shall assemble the outcasts of Israel and gather together the dispersed of Judah.
The 12 tribes have been cast throughout the earth, period. Read.
Don't do that.
From the four corners of the earth.
We're all over the place. Now the main stage is Babylon. It's just like here, we're on Clubhouse. This is the stage. But everybody in this room is not on stage. You have people who are listening, right? Off stage. Then you got another that a designation that says others in room, right? So this is just going to show you that you know, the main stage is here in Babylon, but our people are still everywhere. Just because the main stage in Babylon, this isn't the only place where this is going on at, right? Keep going.
It says, the envy also of Ephraim shall depart, and the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off.
Read on.
Ephraim shall not envy Judah, and Judah shall not vex Ephraim.
That's all this Latino and Negro only madness is. It's all it's about, right? But one is a response to the other, and the other is far more widespread, right? Which is Negro, right? Latino only has grown because of, you know, just vexing Ephraim very irrationally, very uncalled for. I mean, it's just madness. It's funny. I know a brother. I remember we went out to eat with this brother out in Texas. One of my, close brothers. He's not even in the truth. I met him from being on Cymatics TV, and he was into Pan-Africanism and things like that. And it's funny because he encountered that amongst certain people in the Pan-Africanist movement. Joanna on the YouTube, and he was like, it's certain people in the Pan-Africanist movement that are also anti-Latino, but not all of them. And he said he had to tell one. He's like, bro, I don't have it in me to hate another group of oppressed people. I just can't do it. Like, I don't see the point in doing that. They're as oppressed as us, so I don't understand why I have to dedicate energy, to being against them when we're all under the thumb of the devil. You see what I'm saying? And not just the devil, all these other nations. Because let's be real. In the news in the last year, especially since this thing has came out, they're making sure that they use the terminology Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian. Minority just means Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian. Yasharali, Yahweh. That's what it means. Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian. Right? It doesn't mean East Indian. It doesn't mean Asian. It doesn't mean Arab. They're not included in that. It doesn't even mean Pacific Islander. And the reason is because minorities more so the population. Because really we're not, if you combine our population, we're really not minorities, and we're on pace to really not be minorities. But we're minorities economically. We hold a minority of wealth in this country. See what I'm saying? That's really how we're minorities, for being not represented politically and socioeconomically, right? Because we got plenty of people. See what I'm saying? But East Indians and Asians and continental Africans and Arabs in this country, they're all very well represented politically, and socioeconomically, right?
Yeah, because there hasn't been a black president. There's no black mayors, black congressmen, black judges, black.
I mean, Condoleezza Rice, bro. Powell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Last time I checked, so I've never seen an Asian fucking president. I've never seen an Arab president. I've never seen an East Indian president on U.S. soil. But right now, we have a black vice president. We had a black president. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what? Like, this is what, and this is what Lex be always pointing out too, because you know what I'm saying. He'd be like, "Yo, he's like the arguments you guys always make, always bites you right back. Stop with the nonsense, man. Stop with the nonsense. This is the best time for so-called African Americans in America. Like literally, like like I said, when you look at other Africans or other black people in other countries, they suffer they suffer more than the Negroes over here in North America, in the United States. You got a bunch of whiny babies, spoiled brats, just talking crap.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the ghettos of the United States. Bro, people freaking, you have freaking Hispanics, freaking what you call wetbacks, freaking crossing waters, crawling through freaking holes, jumping fences to get over onto this soil to live in the ghettos, because to them, our ghettos in America is an upgrade to where they were at.
Yeah.
Point blank, period.
Paradise.
Yeah, it's paradise to them. That's what I'm saying. Like, all your arguments are trash, man. Stop it, man. You guys are spoiled brats. Oh, but yet again, we read all the murder capital cities, right? All the Mexico, Brazil, all these other places. Those are all third world countries. Last time I checked.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. As a matter of fact,
Negroes in America don't know what a third world country is. Don't know what it is.
Let me play this video real quick, bro. Let me play this video. Hold on. Check this out. What Jose Vega was talking about, right? You have a caravan, bro, of 8,000 to 9,000 strong migrant caravan that is moving towards the U.S., right? Right there. Now I'm gonna play the video, right? Check this out. See, so what are these clowns talking about? These so-called, suffering of the so-called Negroes and whatever, like when you have a lot of our own people forcing their way to the north side of this continent of Mesoamerica, right? They want to come here. Why? Because they have it worse down there. It's the third world countries, bro. So look at these so-called Guatemalans, these tribes, the so-called Mayans, and other South American tribes trying to make their way to the United States. Why? Because what Jose Vega is saying, to live in the ghettos of America is kind of like an upgrade. Why? Because the ghettos down there, bro, are real ghettos, like real ghettos, bro. At least in America, like people can eat meat every day if they want to. Then when you want to steak, you can eat a steak every day. Chicken, you can eat chicken every day. But down there, bro, our people are suffering. Our people are going through hell. You know what I'm saying? But yet, he wants to make an argument to say that we're doing this whole thing about Canaan because we've been vexed. Like, no, bro, we're bringing this out because nobody wants to talk about these all throughout the camps. And the minute that these clowns want to talk about Canaan, they completely butcher the scriptures, completely lie, completely take away and add on to the scriptures. So just like Torah says, do, right? Like just like we heard this half-breed Canaanite guerrilla Hebrew lying to the people about Joel chapter 3 verse 8, saying that that's going to be fulfilled in post-kingdom, when we know that 12 tribes are not going to be slaves to nobody. We're not going to be lowest of slaves to nobody. So how are we fulfilling these in post-kingdom? Joel chapter 3 verse 8, in correlation with Genesis 9:25. How is that going to be fulfilled then? Huh? See how these, and then later on, obviously he stops talking about all this stuff, and then he tries to cover the whole subject of Canaan with the whole fact that Latinos like myself or Jose Vega or other Latinos speaking about Canaan is because we have been vexed by Negro only doctrine, which is completely off. We have vexed them to the point that they're quiet now. We have vexed them to the point that no Negroites are saying shit now. Now you have camps like the Sicari just talking all this slander campaign, calling us what? Latino only, when in fact that's a lie. That's a lie. And the only reason why they want to say Latino only is because they want to make it seem like we're vexed, and that's why we're saying all these things, and that we're hurt, and that's why we're saying all these things, and that is not true. The reason why we're saying these things is because we're bringing out the information, so on and so forth. Now, we have a book called Hebrewisms of West Africa, right? Now, I'm gonna read this part that I highlighted already, right? We brought this many times before. So this is Hebrewisms of West Africa, page 105. It says, there are many indications of Egyptian influence and the culture of Nigeria, right? It says the native traditions indicate the Egyptians in those early times, 5th century BC, penetrated West Africa in the search for gold. Now we know that the Most High said in Book of Judges chapter 3 verse 1 and 6 that the Most High left who? Canaanites and Egyptians amongst us, right? Now we know that West Africans, a lot of these so-called Negroes of the diaspora of the 1600s were taken from where? West Africa, right? Now we know that there was an influence or influx or infiltration to the West African lands back in the 5th century BC, right? To be what? Egyptians. Now check this out. Down here it says, oh, hold on, let me put this solo. All right, there it is. It says, all these will explain the Morel reports. The Yorubas profess to trace their descent from Egypt. You see, now the people that live in Puerto Rico, right? The people that live in Puerto Rico, that the slaves that were brought in Puerto Rico, do they claim to be Shemites? No, they have African customs. Most of the Yorubas were shipped to the Caribbean islands, a lot of them, and these Africans that live in the Caribbean islands trace their descent to who? Egypt. So how are they Shemites? Now we know that Egyptians were also what? Cursed to be what? A low kingdom, never to be rise again. Just like Canaanites were told to be what? the lowest of slaves, right? The lowest of slaves. What else I want to bring out? Let me bring out Jerem. He sent me a video on my Facebook. I want to play it for you guys, right? Because what this car is saying is a bunch of lies. Now I'm gonna show you why he's saying a bunch of lies, right? You have Hassad, right? You have Hassad, this clown right here. Now let me put it on pause. Now you guys heard the Sikari, the Gorilla Hebrew saying that the curse of Canaan has not been fulfilled, and that Canaanites were not, never, been the lowest of slaves or been servants of nobody, right?
They're
You heard
African.
that, right? Exactly. So now they completely go against their own arguments. This is one of the disciples, one of the students of that school, the Sikari, that fake, Jew school or whatever you like. Listen to what he's gonna say, right? Let me see. Hold on. Okay.
But we both agree that we did. We both agree that a lot of the so-called Negroes in America are Canaanites, but we both agree that we didn't put a percentage on who was on those slave ships. As far as like trying to take the notion of Ephraim vexing Judah or vice versa. I agree with you on that aspect.
Okay, well, I definitely don't remember seeing a large amount of them that came on the slave ships were Canaanites. But
brother, we both agreed, and we said that we're not going to put a percentage.
I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but
right.
I'm not going to. I will say that the overwhelming majority of them. I'm not going to say a percent. I'm not going to say 75% or 80%, but I definitely don't believe that there was a gang, just overwhelming amount of Canaanites. But we can revisit that. So let's talk about the five.
We both agree.
You guys heard him say, right? Literally, this is Giovanni, right?
He said that there were Canaanites on the slave ships, but they just don't want to put a percentage on it. That's it.
Right.
Okay.
Well, that's the whole point.
We just heard your master teacher say that the Canaanites are supposed to be rich, and that's why they have $14 billion in or whatever that dude was from freaking West Africa. Which is
right. You done?
No. Which is it, people? That's what I was talking to the people. Which is it? Do you see? Do you not see the hypocrisy? So wait a minute. Sakari, we all just heard Sakari say that they didn't fulfill it. Right? Can you pull that time code when they were never taken as slaves and blah 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 blah. That's going to be post kingdom. But yet here is his disciple saying that there were Canaanites on the slave ship. This is what I told you about the other night with Judah Nazareth. When he's talking about Genesis 9 wasn't fulfilled, but then he acknowledged that some Negroes in America are freaking Canaanites. How can that be?
Right. I mean, can they come to an accord, bro?
Exactly.
I mean, which one is it? Like, which one is it? Make up your minds, bro. Hold on, let me play this other one.
Both agree that a lot of
the same one.
Negroes in America are Canaanites, but we both agree that we didn't put a percentage on who was on those slave ships.
So obviously the conversation took place where he literally admitted that there are Canaanites, there were Canaanites amongst the ships. He even admitted, he's like, well, I'm not going to put a percentage on it. I'm not gonna say a bulk majority of those Negroes that were on those slaves in the 1600s were Canaanites, but literally he's literally saying, admitting that there were Canaanites in the ships, right? Going into where? Going to where? Vacation? No, they were going into slavery to be slaves, bro.
75% or 80%, but I definitely don't believe that there was a. I'm not
I will say that the overwhelming. I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I'm not going to. I will say that the overwhelming majority. I'm not going to put a percentage, but I'm not. I'm not going to. I will. I'm not going to. I will say that not going to. I will say that the not going to. I will say that the overwhelming majority of I'm not going to say a percent. I'm not going to say not going to. I will say that the overwhelming majority of not going to. I will.
Overwhelming majority.
I'm not going to.
Hey, share my screen.
Overwhelming majority of I'm going to say a percent. I'm not going to say 75% or 80%, but I definitely don't believe that there was a gang, just overwhelming amount of Canaanites. But we can revisit that.
Share my screen tomorrow.
That the overwhelming majority of
What?
Share my screen. Now we're going to show what their own deacon said. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Screen. We're going to read what their own deacon said.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
Read,
I got you.
To the people. Read this on blue first, right here.
It says, in one of our last debates, you said the majority of those slaves on those boats were Hebrew. So who else were on those boats with them? Actual Hamites.
Who said that?
Deacon.
Deacon Hakka.
Deacon Hakaka.
Deacon Hakaka. Okay?
Right.
Deacon Hakaka, like I said, another Sakari. And again, guys, this is why they're scared of us. This is why they scared. All these people, Judah Nazareth, Quana, all of them are scared of us because we keep receipts. Okay, we just heard Hassah said that there were Canaanites on those boats. Here's the deacon acknowledging that there were actual Hamites on those slave ships also. Because that's what I asked him. I said in one of your last debates, you said that the majority of the slaves on those boats were Hebrews. So who else were on those boats with them? He says actual Hamites. So it wasn't just Israelites on slave ships. It were Hamites on slave ships, according to Sakari. Not me, not Ancient Watchman, not Shamar. We're not making this. We're not bearing false witness. We're showing you people what they have said out of their own mouth. So now we have three accounts. You have Deacon saying one thing. We have Hassah saying one thing. We have Guerrilla Hebrew saying one thing.
Yeah, so make up your minds. I mean, which one is it? Huh? Deacon?
Oh, he said he couldn't see it? My fault. He said he couldn't see it. My fault. I don't know if y'all could see that message. I'll let y'all see it. I don't know. Okay. That's what I asked him. Who was on those boats? He said actual Hamites. For anybody who can't see, and that's right there. That's Deacon Hakka. Okay? Deacon Hakaka.
Right. Facts.
They have the receipts. They can't get around this stuff.
Right. All right. So yeah, let's let me play this real quick again for the last time, so that we can have it on the records as many times as possible. That these clowns go back and forth. They don't know what they even believe. They don't come to one agreement into what they actually believe. You have his student Hassad saying one thing, and then their leader saying another. Right. So which one is it? Let's play it again from the beginning, and then I don't know. We might call it a night. I don't know. We'll see.
We agree that a lot of so-called Negroes in America are Canaanites, but we both agree that we didn't put a percentage on who was on those slave ships. As far as like trying to take the notion of Ephraim vexing Judah or vice versa. I agree with you on that aspect.
Okay, well, I definitely don't remember seeing a large amount of them that came on the slave ships or Canaanites. But
brother, we both agreed and we said that we're not going to put a percentage.
I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I'm not going to. I will say I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I'm not going to. I definitely said I'm not going to put a percentage, but I'm not going to. I will say that the overwhelming majority of them. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to. I will say that the overwhelming. I will say that the overwhelming majority of I'm not going to say a percent. I'm not going to say 75% or 80%, but I definitely don't believe that it was a gang, just overwhelming. I will say that the overwhelming majority of them. I'm not going to say a percent. I'm not going to say. I will say that the overwhelming majority of them. I'm not going to say a percent. I'm not going to say 75% or 80%, but I definitely don't believe that it was a gang, just overwhelming amount of Canaanites. But we can revisit that.
So literally, we know that he's admitting that there were Canaanites on those ships, going into where? Vacation? They were going what were they doing on those ships back in the 1600s? Where were they going to? Go to rent a hotel in the Americas, in Mesoamerica, in the New World? Is that what they were going to? No, they were going to slavery. They were gonna become slaves of all their slaves. Didn't they become slaves of the Native Americans, just like I showed you earlier in the graphic or picture, right? Just like the scripture says that there will be slaves to slaves, the lowest of the law. Yet you have their leader saying that this is going, Genesis 9:25 is going to be fulfilled in the kingdom, post-kingdom, according to Zechariah 14:21, and according to Joel chapter 3, verse 8. When in fact, if we go into the Hebrew, Genesis 9:25 is talking about being the lowest of the law. So are we gonna be the lowest of the law in the kingdom, Mr. Guerrilla Hebrew? Is that what's gonna happen? We're gonna be the lowest of the law of all the nations, and then we're gonna put, we're gonna have slaves of the Canaanites, and then we're gonna sell them to other slaves. So everybody's slaves in the kingdom. Nobody's, the holy nation in the kingdom. Everybody's just a bunch of slaves, right? According to their arguments. And this is why we're saying that these clowns, these Hamites, are lying. They're lying to themselves. They're lying to the people. They're lying to our community, Hispanics, natives, about their own breakdowns. They can't even come up with an agreement to know what they even believe. This clown is saying that they were Canaanites on those ships, yet the Sicarii is saying that they were not. Yet Deacon Hakaka is saying that, yeah, they were Hamites. So which one is it? I mean, what? What is going on, bro? What is going on? Anything else you want to bring out, Vega?
I wanted to show that video of, remember when that Sicarii was bringing out the king of King David's hair in front of the other black guy, and the black guy called him out on it, talking about what the hell,
bring it out.
Judah's black but has hair like this Puerto Rican guy standing next to you.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
You know what video I'm talking about, right? It was like a 2-minute video. Somebody shared it with us a while ago in our group, in our chat.
Yeah, let me see if we can find it.
Yeah, that video was hilarious. Yo, Sicarii got cut up, man. It was hilarious. That's what I'm saying. When these guys talk this nonsense, and you just have like average Joe Christians be like, why are you saying that Judah is Negroes, but you're saying that the Puerto Rican guy that's standing next to you with the straight hair has what King David has, and he's supposed to be a Judite, but the African next to you who has an afro doesn't have the same hair as Judah, but you're saying that Judah is this and this and that. Why are you reading these scriptures? I'm like,
yeah,
it was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it out, bro. See if I can find it. Wow, bro, I can't believe like Guerrilla Hebrew like broke it down horribly, bro.
Oh, that was horrible. Horrible.
It was horrible, bro.
Horrible.
But to the unlearned, bro, it's gonna be like, whoa, we finally cut the ancient watchmen. We finally destroy them. Because that's basically what they're trying to do, bro. They're trying to see the downfall of ourselves.
And you heard it. It's like, and the Latino lights are growing. I'm like, shut the hell up. First of all, ain't no damn Latino lights.
Right.
But that's the reason why they're addressing it, because they're seeing it grow.
Yeah, because they hear it everywhere. They see it everywhere, bro. What we're bringing out. and they can't stop it.
And they're seeing other Negroes agreeing with us.
Exactly. Like we have like Lex, and then what's the other dude that you debated before that he turned?
Rob Rack, all of them.
Yeah, all of them, bro. They literally dropped the Bible,
Harris,
and now they know.
Yeah, Chris Harris and all that stuff. Yeah,
Chris Harris, yeah, everybody else, bro. Just like we made all these Negroites drop their Bibles, also. Like, yeah, you're right. We don't feed the curses and all those other things.
Nah, I can't.
You find it or no? I'm still scrolling up, bro.
Yeah, I can't find it.
It's probably like way up on top, bro. Like, Shalom, everybody. Thanks for sticking around all the way till the end. We're almost done. We want to play just a small clip before we close it out. But once again, we are gonna talk about Leviathan on Friday night, Miami, bro. So, bros that are here, make sure you tune in 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in, man. It's gonna be a beautiful, interesting, fun class to listen to, bro. I'm gonna bring out certain things. So stick around for Friday night, Miami. That's usually when we do classes, like actual classes. So tune in. Shalom. We're almost done. Let's see if we can find this video, and then we're gonna call it a night. But I'm glad you guys stuck around. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in once again. This is your brother Shema with Ancient Watchman and Diligent Destroyer. Addressing all these lies, all the nonsense, all these false doctrines within these West Semitic camps, bro, that keep lying to our people, keep lying to themselves, as you guys noticed today. You guys witness firsthand how these clans use their own words, their own serpent tongues, just like they do all the time, like the serpents that they are from the Garden of Eden, like he was trying to say, right? But Shalom, welcome to the live. I don't know if I can't find it, man.
I know, right? It's like I'm trying to find it too. I can't.
It's like way up there, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, 144,000 Israelite warriors seal, bro. Yeah, those are a lot of scriptures that you just posted, bro. But people gotta understand like what's going on, like why is it saying that there's Leviathan in the sea and all sort of things. So we're gonna go into that, bro. We're gonna go into the prophecies of Leviathan and why it's mentioned in certain scriptures referring to kings and so on and so forth. So yeah, we're gonna break it down. We're gonna give the understanding of it, right? Because we can all read the scriptures on Job 3:8, Job 40:15, 41, Psalm 74, Psalm 104, Isaiah 27:1, Job 41, and so on and so forth. There's more to that, right? And there's all the scriptures on that too. But what does it all mean? Is it a cosmic being? Is it would you call it like an actual animal from the ocean? You know what I'm saying? Supernatural being? Or is it talking about something else? What is it? So we're literally gonna go dive into the Hebrew, bro. We're gonna dive into the scriptures that you mentioned and all the scriptures also, and then we're gonna give the understanding of what does that mean. We're also gonna go into the mythologies and the history of the so-called Leviathan and other mythical creatures of the sea. So yeah, stick around. We're gonna continue to scroll to see if we can find a video, and then we're gonna sign out. We're gonna call it a night. Jerem, bro, if you're online, bro, do you have that video where you have these the Semites.
From Sakari.
Yeah.
I forget.
Debunking the Sakari.
It was like a pastor who walked out to them too.
Yeah. I don't know if you sent me that video, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I know it was a while back in December.
Oh, Zombie. Mira, yo compré esta Biblia, está en español. No sé si tú la quieras comprar, pero esta tiene los libros apócrifos en español. Mira, sabiduría, siracidades, Sirach, siracidades, tiene otros libros apócrifos aquí, brother. So, Baruch, mira, Judí, tiene Judí, tiene Tobías, mira, Tobías, Baruch, mira, tiene Baruch ahí, right? So, puedes comprarte esta es una Biblia católica, pero tiene el apócrifo, los libros apócrifos adentro. Los 14 libros que lo quitaron en los años 1800 los tiene aquí. So, yo compré esta Biblia hace tiempo, so, si quieres comprarla, te la recomiendo, está buena. Mira, se llama Letra Grande, edición revisada 2005. So, está en español y tiene los 14 libros apócrifos si los quieres comprar. So, ahí está, esa es. Mira, la Biblia, Letra Grande latinoamericana. Take a picture. Y ahí te puedes ir a una librería católica y ahí la vas a encontrar. Ellos tienen esta misma Biblia. So, búscala, no vale tan cara. A mí me costó $20, pero tiene los libros apócrifos ahí y está en español. Como te vuelvo a decir, ¿no? Right. So anyway, anybody that wants to buy the Spanish Apocrypha, it's right here. It's called La Biblia Letra Grande Latinoamericana. You guys can go to a Catholic church, a Catholic bookstore, and you found it, okay. And you can find these for $20, but it's in Spanish, and it has the 14 apocryphal books in it, in Spanish, right? So those who are interested in buying it, go ahead, take a screenshot before I take it away. Hang on, hold on. All right.
That's the brother from Sakari, one of their teachers. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, he pointed to the Spanish one.
David was from what tribe? And what color or hair texture was Judah? I mean, they're mixed multitude, but David particularly had mixed multitude.
Answer the damn question.
I just want to know for you. David was Judahite. Are they? Negro? He said you're a Negro. What? So he's not. Doesn't look like him. What is? Are you saying he looks like has hair like him? Yes. So David being a Negro had hair like him. Just get any Negro with hair like this. You know what I mean? Are you Negro? I'll be considered a Negro. You're saying no, I don't. Are you? Maybe you are. I'm confused right now.
Bro.
He said, I'm confused right now.
Bro.
Even though, like, are you a Negro? And the guy was like, no, I'm Dominican.
Wow, bro.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let me keep listening. Hold on.
Why do you think, why are you not sure, and then you're saying, of course, with him? Why do you think he's a okay. So is he a Negro from Judah? Is he mixed? I think okay, so is he okay, no. I think all of you guys are mixed, actually. But do you feel that David, being from the line of Judah, probably looked like him? Yes, right? No. Okay. He was light skinned. David was light skinned. So Judah is light skinned black guys.
So Judah are light skinned black guys.
Bro.
Yeah, confused.
Oh wow.
Confused, man. He's confused.
So what that means, if David was from the line of Judah, he was a light-skinned brother, light-skinned black guy. Is he light-skinned? No, this is point, because what that means is this: that somewhere along the line, the tribe of Judah was mixed. And if they were mixed, were they mixed with? Well, he has tendencies to look West African. This brother. Okay, so they were mixed with Canaanites. Well, if he's looking like him, you can compare him to people from West Africa. Okay, I think you missed my point. Okay, don't worry.
That was a joke. Shikari's a joke.
No, listen, man.
Oh my.
That's the end of the video.
Oh,
like I was like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. So you're saying that David had hairs of goat's hair, right? So he looks like his hair could be like this brother right here. He saw the Hispanic guy with his ponytail, you know, saying his straight ponytail, and he's like, okay, so what about the guy next to you? Is he a Negro? The guy was like, yeah, he's a Negro. Okay, from the tribe of Judah, right? Yeah, from the tribe of Judah. But would David look like him? No, David didn't look like him. David was mixed, right?
Wow, bro.
He said, okay, so you're saying that the tribe of Judah is mixed, so there would be a bunch of light-skinned black guys? Yeah, he was confusing the hell out of him, bro.
Confounded, bro. Confounded.
What you're reading me, you're telling me that King David looked more like this Hispanic brother than this freaking Negro sitting next to you. But yet you're claiming that the Negroes are the tribe of Judah.
Judah, right.
Doctrine, bro. Cutting their own doctrine.
Bro. So, once again, anybody that wants to check out Jose Vega did a beautiful breakdown, bro, on breaking down the King's David hair, bro, beautifully, bro, in the spirit of the Most High, bro. So check us out, check that video out, bro. If you brothers or sisters want to share that, we have the videos of 48-minute class. Jose Vega did a beautiful breakdown on that once again. Bros, share, bro. Share the video, bro. It's not for us to get views. It's for people to get educated and in the scriptures and what the scriptures is really saying. You know, because you got a lot of these dudes claiming that, you know, they're the tribe of Judah, just like we saw in the video, right? Well, okay, so which one is it? Was he a Negro that was light skinned with like straight hair? Like what? What's going on? Obviously, you brothers know that King Solomon had you know, basically goat's hair. King David had a wasi sheep hair type of style. You know what I'm saying? So
this is what Jeremiah sent me a video. He says, "This is what we do to Negro only doctrine." This is what we do to it.
Yep, that's One West doctrine too, bro.
Yeah, that's what we do to One West doctrine. We beat it up. We beat it up.
Drive by memes. Yeah, just like the Sicarii, like I don't know, remember when they did the by shooting for one of the Christians when they debated, remember that? They did a meme.
Or what?
When they debated a Christian and the Christian got slaughtered.
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, Sicarii used to do it all the time.
Yeah, they do that all the time, bro. So now we're doing it for them, well, to them and stuff. But you know, debunking their doctrines and whatever they like. But once again, man, I think we're gonna sign out. I wish we had more time. Maybe we do. I wanted to read this article that I brought this out 5 years ago, bro, when I was debating a lot of those Negroites, those Negro onlys, bro. And then Jeremiah just shared the link with me. But I had this before.
I think someone wants you to. I think Pablo wants you to put up the link to join. I don't know. Maybe he has something to ask you. But I'm gonna let you go because it's getting kind of late. I gotta get to work. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. So.
Oh my bad, bro. Do you think, man? Thanks for thanks for being here, bro, and thanks for all the work.
All right, man. Shalom.
All right, shalom. Have a great night. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna sign out. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think we have time to read this article, but it says a re-emerging scam, a review of the Jews of Nigeria, part 1. Now, let me see if I can read a small section so you guys know what this is about. All right, so now you have a lot of Negroites that they debate. They used to debate us on these like 5 years ago, right? So when Jose Vega and I started, battling a lot of these Negroites, this is before the Ancient Watchmen even came to be. We used to debate a lot of these Negroites on the boards all the time, bro. And they would always bring out these Nigerians, these African, these Nigerians that were calling themselves Jews, right? Now, I'm probably gonna share the article next time. If Jeremiah is here, he can share the link on the chat group right now. But let me read this small section right here. It says, yeah, okay. It says the mid-1980s also saw Nigeria's once strong economy start to decline due to a poor decisions from the military leadership, as well as structural adjustment programs by the World Bank. By the 1990s, Nigeria's economic situation was extremely bleak. Many people looked for ways to escape. In 1993, an Igbo migrant worker in Israel named Chima Oniuelo went to the Interior Ministry to claim Israel's citizenship as a returning Jew, quote, returning, end quote, Jew. Oniuelo claimed that although most Igbos were now Christians, they were once Israelites, and on the basis he should be allowed the, quote, right of return, end quote, afforded to Jewish people. Furthermore, he insisted that Igbo was simply a corruption of the word Hebrew, which is completely off. I already broke this down like 5 years ago. Igbo has nothing to do with the word Hebrew at all. The etymology doesn't match up at all. You brothers can look at the etymology of the word Igbo. It doesn't say that. As a matter of fact, I did a post on that. I'm probably going to look for it and I'm going to share it right now. But let's continue reading before it gets too late. It says his failure did not deter others from also trying to be recognized as a Jew and escape out of Nigeria. In 1999, after one Igbo man traveled to Israel, he came back and told the rest of his Pentecostal church that they were from Israel. You see, a lie. Just like the Pentecostal church back in the 1980s here in Americas, right? With the guy Cherry, the pastor Cherry, that basically prophesied falsely the end of the world in the year 2000. It says, and convince them embrace Judaism. You see, just like I brought the book last on our last podcast when I talk about all the converts that converted to Judaism back in the 1400s, bro, 1400s all the way down to the 1800s. It says members of that church became practicing Messianic Judaism, which is nothing but Christianity that also keeps some of the Old Testament law. You see that Messianic Judaism constitutes the overwhelming majority of self-purported Igbo, see, self-purported Igbo Jews today. That same year, the Association of Jewish Faith in Nigeria was founded, which is 1999. So it has nothing to do with these Nigerians, wannabe Jews, of being ethnically the real Jews or the tribe of Judah. No, they're a bunch of converts that had the necessity to convert because of their economy was deteriorating. It was falling down. So they either die or they sought citizenship in Israel. So that's exactly what they did. Is it a coincidence that the Oriental hypothesis began to re-emerge when Nigerians' economic and political situation worsened? Does anyone else find it interesting that there is almost no record of any of these Igbo Jewish groups before the 1990s? You see, there's no evidence. Why did it take from them to get internet access before learning that they were Jews? Why were no practitioners of the Ani, Igbo traditional priests or Dibias interviewed in the film? Why were the academics in Igbo land not interviewed either? How is it that in 2012, Jeff Lieberman has been able to find evidence of these supposed Hebrew lineage of the Basden, Jeffries, Palmer, Meek, and Matthews could not find nearly 100 years ago before people had embraced Christianity as much as they do now? Isn't it pretty clear what is going on here? A scam. That's why they call it a scam, right? That's a scam alert. Scam alert, ladies and gentlemen. See? Now, I'm going to read this last passage. I'm going to call it a 9, man, because it's pretty late. I'm tired. It says, the Igbo Jews are trying to escape Nigeria by any means. They want Israel to airlift them out of Nigeria as they did to the Ethiopian Jews in the 1991 during the Operation Solomon. You brothers probably heard of that. It says they have even gone so far as to fabricate physical evidence, you see, and create traditions out of thin air that never existed in Igbo land. While other Nigerians have green card marriages, quote unquote, or fake visas as a way to illegally immigrate out of the nation, these people have decided to pursue the religious route and imitate foreign Ashkenazi traditions, like donning the yarmulke caps, which is a tradition from Poland. Is why you find a lot of these Igbos wearing the yarmulke. See, the little cap on their foreheads, on the heads, right? It says they have even gone so far as to wave the flag as Israel as much as possible, despite the fact that the state of Israel as a secular nation and Judaism are not synonymous. You see, and there are many Jews that do not identify with the state, the so-called Zionist state. There's like a battle, like a division between those people over there. There it is. It says, other commentators and various websites have pointed out the scam as well. Fraudsters. If I was an African living in Ecuador, I would also claim to be Jewish to get free ticket to Israel. The more we indulge these so-called Jews, quote unquote, the more they will continue appearing. You see, so on and so forth. So the article is long, but the whole point is what I just heard now. This whole thing about them claiming to be Israelites, it's all a scam. It was all made up. Why? Because of their social economic situation. You see, where is that in the Torah? The Yamukas, huh? See, so it's all a scam. These Igbos are not Jews. The word Igbo has nothing to do with the word Hebrew. When you guys look into the etymology of the word Igbo versus the word Hebrew at all. Thanks, bro. Thanks. I'll check it out. I've only read I've only dealt with part one, bro. I never read part two, but you only need part one, bro, because to cut all these Negro lies. Literally, you only need part one. But I'm gonna have to check out part two. But once again, we're gonna call it a night. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. All right, everybody, we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna sign out. It's getting late. We've been at this for 4 hours and a half. Once again, don't forget to tune in for Friday Night Miami. We're gonna go into Leviathan. We're gonna do a deep class on it. We're gonna go into the mythologies and so on and so forth. We're gonna break it down into Hebrew and whatever they like. So don't forget to tune in. Once again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Shalom, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. We will see you next time on Friday Night Miami. Trujillo, thanks for being here, bro. Thanks for moderating, bro. Once again, I appreciate everybody that came on and share or support us by sharing scriptures and keep us in your prayers, bro. Because we do this for free, man. Most High willing, we will continue to do more lessons. Bring out other topics. But we're always here Monday and Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once again, tune in, invite a lot of these Negroites, bring all these One West Hamitic camps and their leaders and their followers, tell them that we want to talk to them and have a dialogue and see if their doctrines align with the Torah, with the scriptures, right? As you brothers notice, you have the Sicarii lying through their teeth, deceiving the people, deceiving their own selves, breaking down, butchering the scriptures, adding on to the Torah, taking away from the Torah, bro, which is against the scriptures, right? But, we are going to be here to be the watchmen of our people upon the walls of Jerusalem, bro, to destroy their doctrines, bro, to put an end to all this nonsense and all these lies that One West has been, spitting to deceive the people. Other than that, man, we'll see you around. Shalom, everybody. Despertar, Jishai, Jeremiah, Yoshi, Paulo de Santiago, Shalom, Marcus Anthony, Yasharala Yosef, Ben Cuevas, man, Zombie, Scriptural L, Abraham Sidon, Joshua, 144 Israelite warriors, bro. I don't know. If I didn't say your name, don't feel bad. I appreciate your presence, man. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, we'll see you around. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. And you guys have a great night. Shalom. This is your brother Shema with Ancient Watchman Barakatam. Yeah, boy. Shalom.